Hey, welcome, everybody, to the beginning of a live stream. Hope you guys are having an awesome Thursday, because it's about to get a whole lot better. And that has nothing to do with me. I am simply a fortune cookie in this great expanse of space. I can't make anything happen. I can only make empty promises. Did you guys know there's fortune cookie generators? That's how you know they're true. You can just keep generating one until you get one that you like. Okay, astrology.com, a very reputable source for fortune and fortune cookies, says, do your job to the best of your ability. That's actually what it says. It's right there. See? I just opened it. I just started work. How did they know? I just started work 5 minutes ago. I'm already doing my job to the best of my ability. Do better, maybe. Okay, this is another one. Open. True love is on its way. Make room. Oh, Midas just got out of his bed. Is that you? Are they talking about you? And he came right over to me. How do they know? These fortune cookies are really something else. Like astrology.com knows what's up.
Premium.
This is a dog? This is one of the dogs of the entire world. Isn't that right? Yes. Thank you. Why did you get out of bed? Why don't you go back to bed? You need a puppy nap. Are you just a floppy boy? Yes. Okay. He's doing his best too. All right, the third fortune cookie is definitely going to be the most accurate one. So, let's see what it says. Okay. 3. Everybody knows you have to open at least 3 fortune cookies. If you have an idea, make it into reality. I have an idea. Let's open another fortune cookie. Open your mind and your heart to good things. That's not a fortune. That's just telling me what to do. How do I know which things are good things? That I should open my mind to them. These are terrible. That doesn't tell me anything. Here's my horoscope for today. We haven't done a horoscope in a while. Let's see this fortune. Today, Taurus, you might find yourself more inclined than usual to actively explore your interests in the arts. Ooh, video games are art, and I'm going to play a video game. I'm with you so far. You might want to look at an online art gallery or attend a virtual concert or play. Why a virtual concert or play? Also, what is a virtual play? Your interest could be in the motivations of the artists as much as the works themselves. Don't be surprised if you're especially drawn to the more tormented great artists like Beethoven or Van Gogh. I love Beethoven and Van Gogh. How did they know? It's like they picked 2 of the probably top 5 most well-known popular artists of all time. In fact, I love Van Gogh so much that I put Starry Night on my credit card for like over a decade, you know? There's nothing I think that says a tribute to arts, the arts, and the artistes behind them than rampant capitalist representations of their finest pieces, but cropped in such a way that it fits a rectangular piece of plastic. I think that they would have appreciated that visualization. You know who did appreciate that visualization? Literally every cashier I ever bought something with that card to. Chad, do you guys like getting random comments in the wild? Do you like when people go up and go, oh, I love that t-shirt that you're wearing? Or like, oh, this credit card is so cool. It's got Starry Night on it. Do you like when people do that, or do you try to actively avoid it? We got yes, no, no. Very much yes, I hate it. Nope, I like it. Okay, so chat's pretty split already. Actively avoid. It makes me feel like I exist. I don't seek it out, but I do have at least a few pieces. Like I have a shirt now that has gotten more comments than any other shirt I've ever worn. And it's just funny almost as a social experiment, because it just there's certain niches that draw people out of the woodwork, and I like it because it's actually more validating for them than for me. You know, because it's a, in this case, it's my Darkwing Duck shirt, and the people who recognize Darkwing Duck are like, oh, someone else knows who Darkwing Duck is? Dude, I love that shirt. And it's like validating for them that their random nostalgic niche interest is acknowledged by somebody else. You know? Are you a 90s kid too? I am. It's also a sick shirt, so there's that. I need to get some more shirts because somehow mine are getting actively ruined. I avoid specific stores because I know regular cashiers and workers talk too much. I have found that it's the reverse that's true. The people who work in different stores are typically like, please don't talk to me. I just work here, and by work here I mean if you don't talk to me, I get to walk around the store for 4 hours until my shift is over, doing mostly nothing. But if you talk to me, I have to go do something. So yeah, I feel like it's the reverse of that. Because if I were an employee of like a retail store, I would be like, I don't want the person who just kind of hovers. Like, maybe I am trying to get stuff done, but this person just came over and they're having a full conversation now. Trying to like small talk. I'm trying to get stuff done, but now I have to pretend like I'm interested because I work here. I used to have a Bob's Burger shirt and everyone would compliment it. I like a compliment and then move on. Continued conversation after is unwelcome. Yeah, nobody's ever stopped to discuss Darkwing Duck when wearing that shirt, because the interesting part about it is no one can discuss it. It's like, what would you talk about? Beyond like, oh, dude, Darkwing Duck, I love that show. I used to watch it. Continue this conversation. Think of literally anything else to say about it. I dare you. You can't. Because you don't remember anything past that surface level. I certainly don't. I know I watched probably like 50 episodes. The theme, you remember the theme song, and that's it. Anyways. What are we arguing about? No one's arguing. Wow, that credit card is so cool. Can I see the digits on the back? That was the only thing that, yeah, like, that was the only method in which I gave my digits to somebody or was asked for my digits, was me buying something at a store and giving them my credit card. Is episode 26 pretty... You want to watch Darkwing Duck? Episode 26. Is that what you're saying? It's actually on the internet. You can watch it. Darkwing Duck had... Wow. There were... Season 1 alone had... 60-something episodes? So yeah, 65 episodes. Wow. Children's TV. Alright, episode 26 was Cleanliness is Next to Badliness, which I think we can all agree. I don't know, need to know what it was about. It tells me all I need to know. I would get comments on a Junji Ito shirt I had constantly. Was it because it was gross, or because everyone was like, oh, Junji Ito. I love that guy, and that creepy art. But anyway. Is that a cartoon? Yeah, it's a cartoon with a duck who's like a riff on Batman, but it's like Daffy Duck sort of, but not. It's really not, but it is similar. It's a mallard, Drake Mallard, in fact. 1991 to 1992. I was 3 years old. It was shown on Swedish TV for a while, but they removed it because it was too violent. I always put Darkwing in the Scrooge McDuck. Yeah, okay, closer to Scrooge McDuck. Sorry, you're right. I just meant it was a cartoon duck. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for beginning a stream subs. Hi to Grugenvids, who subbed just before the stream began for a 33rd month. Welcome, Grugen. Falkris also for over 3 years. Thanks for the tier 1. Crather says, digging this new playthrough. Thanks. By the way, we are playing Clanfolk today. We're going to get started in just a minute. The game came out on early access earlier. And earlier access. But it's available for everyone to play. If you caught the stream yesterday, I decided I was having enough fun, and I think there's enough stuff left to do that I wanted to explore it some more. It's a really solid colony sim. From what I can tell so far, we're going to investigate a little further. But thank you, Crather. I'm glad you're having fun. Dandy Kitten says 33 is like 2 backwards E's. You've got the code. But thanks for the double sub, Dandy Kitten. And howdy. Zagman also dancing with the alien please for a 14th month. Hey. What's up, chat? Hello, Wanyaters. Welcome, Ballistic Bro, Crather, The Dark is here, Zedwitzel, Shy Wolf, not good at this. If you wore an Etal shirt, would you get random compliments or stares of disapproval? Neither. They just wouldn't know what it was. I actually have gotten some comments on that shirt because it is fairly eccentric in its depiction of a giant mutant crab fighting a giant mutant waspy. Neither a wasp nor a bee, but both. I actually have one t-shirt that is mine. Anywho, welcome one and all. If you didn't get to catch the stream yesterday, we're not going to be starting a new colony. Hopefully, provided we can procure some food, that is. But it is a fun game to start from scratch, because the stuff you do at the very beginning is pretty addicting. We're going to continue where we left off, but it is out in early access. We're taking a 1300s Scottish clan and trying to help them live through the winter. Well, the fall, immediately, and then the winter, provided that we make it that far. There's quite a bit to do, and we have a growing family who is training to do these tasks. We have an immediate emergency of not having any food, even though it is the 2nd day of fall right now. So let's get the game volume back on so you guys can hear it. And I'll kind of explain what's going on, and probably have to do so multiple times because a bunch of people are going to come in and be like, what the heck is going on? And then, of course, the obvious questions about what it plays like and whether it will feel familiar to certain fans of the genre, which is a candy-coated way of saying a bunch of people are like, hey, is this RimWorld? Bye. And it's not. So, rest assured. Hey, Wily Wizard. VOD Watcher here, finally made a live stream. I'll note, the other day, you asked for a non-medicinal allergy cure, and a guy said hookworms do in fact stop allergies. Okay, why are you telling me this? Your body freaks out so much it stops responding to allergens. That said, you have to wipe them out every 3 months or so and reinfect. I don't know if it's... I don't want hookworms. I have to wipe them out every 3 months and reinfect. I assume this is a real thing, but it sounds ridiculous. Thanks, I guess, for the 14 months of worm subs. Much appreciated. People arrive, what's going on? Lime Dojo, Falkris, what's going on is we're going to explain to Praxis and more besides. How to play Clanfolk. So let's get, for VOD watchers and new arrivals, out of the way first. What makes this game different from other colony sims that I've played is it has more of an emphasis on the survival and I'm going to say crafting, but when I say crafting, I mean you don't do the crafting. It's resource management, which there's a lot of colony sims that are resource management, but most of those that I'm thinking of have more of a focus on managing the workers and deciding where to assign them, banish style. There's X number of jobs. These jobs can have this many employees. You decide how many people to put in each spot. Whereas this game focuses on a family and a generation. So we have Ballistic, Burrow, and Kratos, our grandparents, respectively. And they have fostered Jake, who is an adult, and then got married to Lime Dojo. This is our daughter. And then they had 3 kids together, Cryocrat, J-Baby, and Zagston, who is just a baby, like an actual baby, who has to be taken care of by the adults. So, we don't really get new workers or people to help us out without continuing the family line. I don't know how they end up meeting spouses in order to have more kids, but the children are growing. In fact, Cryocrat is getting closer to becoming an adult, and then Zagston's about halfway to becoming juvenile, and that will allow them to at least do some basic work. They're not going to be fantastic at it, but it's better than nothing right now, which is what Zagston tends to do, is run around, poop themselves, and have to get cleaned and watered. So, to that end, we're doing a lot of different... Okay, this is pretty funny. I just noticed that because the characters go down here to poop, the grass has grown up around where they are pooping, because it has apparently fertilized the ground and soil around it naturally. I just noticed this. Features like that, and a system by which we're going around and harvesting grass. So this isn't all just for aesthetics. Grass provides one resource. Tall flax sheafs come from the tall grass. Reeds provide us with straw straight away. And the grass actually does regrow over time. I'm not sure if it spreads seed-wise, but we can plant our own grass. So there's a bunch of different kind of materials that are baked into the overworld, and these little patches of rock we can harvest for stones or large rocks. And then we need to go really towards water. So water is incredibly important because this is early medieval sort of simulator. Medieval might not be the right word. Chat, when did the medieval period actually start? When did medieval period begin and end? 1400 and... Okay. They end between 1400 and 1450. So yeah, it's about 1,000 years. So this would be basically the end of... towards the end of the medieval period. It's a bit subjective, but anyways. It's not medieval in the way that sometimes video games say they're medieval, like focusing on armor and weapons and stuff. There's no combat in this early access version, but I think that that's something they want to add down the line. Right now it's all survival against the elements and trying to balance a bunch of different resources and animals and build farms and get a town going and bring visitors in who will rent rooms from you, make money and trade and all that. So, what we're doing at the moment is getting this patchwork sort of town center built. I obviously do what I do best and built a too big, too wide, funky shaped building straight away. What about magic and monsters? No. This is like video game realism. No. So we need real resources to go through real sort of crafting rotations. So for example, we dig clay on the shoreline, and then we bring clay over and use it for a couple different purposes, like to make clay bricks combined with charcoal, which we throw in here with clay and branches. There's supposed to be wood ash somewhere too, but I don't know what we're going to do with that yet. Used for tanning leather and fertilizer. Interesting. But then those, the jug, for example, can be put inside of a jug pallet after it's filled with water, and then that water is in turn used to fertilize the crop, not fertilize, but moisten the crops. We can fertilize the crops too. We have a composter And we need to actually make proper fertilizer. What's interesting about this is I think it reset my allows. Because I don't think we had all these allowed. And it's difficult to tell what's allowed and what's not because it just kind of slightly fades out. But we just want to allow chamber pots, manure baskets, possibly some eels. But actually no eels right now because we're out of food, so we need to save everything that's a food source. But there's pretty complex supply chains, is what I'm trying to say. And if you ever played a game like The Forest and you really liked having storage containers for everything, this game scratches that same itch in a weird way. So we can make baskets to hold clothes. We can make some clay bins to hold raw clay materials. Up here we just got done moving these rock heaps to store large rocks, and we've got 3 full stone piles that are stacked with stones. We got a log pile, and we're moving another one, and we're about to have branch piles so we can collect everything wherever we want it and have it accessible. Toilets to hold poop, they do hold poop, but we actually need a gong place to store poop. So you were making a joke, but what you didn't realize was it's actually in the game. So we got a sack so that we can actually make fertilizer. Raiders would make sense once you become big enough. I think there is going to be some kind of combat in the future, but it's probably a long ways off. So I don't know what they intend to do with that. But right now, our family is out and about doing a few different tasks. Ballistic Bro is gathering probably food. We can go ahead, I think, and just unpause and go 1x, and then see what they're up to. They're a little unhappy right now. Their mood is in the gutter. They don't like being recluse, and isolated. They're just far away from everybody, I think. They're also bored. They don't have any entertainment time. We've been collecting chicken poop and things like that because our chickens are out here grazing in the grass. We have designated some berry bushes as an emergency gather because people are very hungry. And we're trying to get some starvation put behind us in the rearview mirror. Jake has been taking care of baby Zagston. It seems like they're content leaving baby Zagston inside of the town center right now, so they can go care for other tasks. Because before they were having to kind of let Zagston follow them around everywhere. Now they're just kind of hanging out. But the baby needs to be washed. Lime Dojo has gone all the way out to try to find some iron. So there's some really distant chunks of iron that we're trying to get. I think J-Baby's got a pickaxe and is heading out there next. It's really distant and poorly placed, but it's the first iron and the closest iron that we found. So we need to start making some ingots today. That's the immediate goal besides food. Anyway, what we got going on inside the town center right now, besides baby Zagston, is this patchwork kind of... We're fixing the floor. We're also trying to build a roof, which we started building out of stone and got a little overzealous with. Realized that we just didn't have enough stone to complete it, and because I'm just trying to get a roof before winter, decided to just make the rest of it out of hay. So really not the construction handyman remodeling team that you want to hire our family, because we go over budget, and then once we've gone over budget, we have to get cheap discount materials in order to complete the job. It's less than ideal. We've also been digging out a mountain, which is fairly plain right now. Ooh, iron ingots. Not as shiny as gold. That means we must have just gotten, like, raw iron somewhere. I want to say that's what J-Baby's hauling right now. I'm curious, though, if the roof will collapse once we mine this and kill somebody. I hope not. That'd be bad. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask, because it's really hard to cover everything that's happening in the game, but just by playing, a lot of the different systems will become clear. Like, at the moment, right now, for food, we are dependent on the lakes. Eventually, we'll learn how to fish, but for now, we're relying on these eel traps. Which catch a few eels every day, and it looks like this lake is healing a bit. We had overfished it a bit to the point where it was running out of food, and we moved a couple of the eel catchers up to this lake, which is quite large. And it's sitting at 100% fishing, which means I can probably add another eel catcher if I want. And I think I need to, because we are struggling with food a bit. So that's going to be a building? No. That's going to be... It should be an object. Hunting. Eel trap. There we go. So yeah, we'll get at least one more of those, because this is a very large lake compared to this one. It's almost twice the size, so it probably can support 4 eel catchers, and I'll probably just move this one over. And then once they're built, I need to look at them and kind of customize the bills. Looks like the eel trap you selected didn't have a fishing job. That's because we just moved a bunch of them. These are brand new. So when you move them, I think it resets the thing. We're just gonna get all these going at the same time. Like I just said. Hello, Quesadilla Queen. What's up? Looking cute, chat. Thanks for 21 months, and I appreciate the sub. Welcome to stream. You guys are here right at the beginning. Okay, so those two are in. This one is just 20 straw. And straw is one of the things we are missing the most. So we're gonna grab straw from the reeds along the lake, but we need someone to be able to go actually do the gathering right now, and Ballistic Burrow is prioritizing building. So we're trying to get these tool racks up outside the town hall. And they require twine. But yeah, lots of resources that we're making down here, and we need to end up moving a bunch of this stuff, including the beds, somewhere else. What I'll probably do... Cancel these. And then I think I'm just going to move these beds inside manually. Because it just they don't really mind sleeping outside, but if given the choice, they'll definitely take having walls and a roof. Wait. That's not right. What hotkey is this? C? Okay. Just gotta learn the hotkeys. I think I played about 5 games with this song, but I like it. I heard people say that they remember it from Dwarf Fortress. Welcome. Did I die yet? J-Baby, you're still alive. You are currently venturing out to mine iron from these this distant patch of mountains. We're actually going to find out if the roof collapses when you mine this out. I'm curious. Is this more micromanagement than building the base over the corpse pile of Fogmen? I'd actually say it's less. This is less micromanagement on an individual colonist perspective, and probably more micromanagement on a assigning jobs and tasks level. You really don't take direct control over anybody in this game. They have a series of tasks that they'll do, like in RimWorld, where you can tell them what task you want them to do first. So like I have everybody doctoring first, and then some people are building, I mean, I obviously don't want, like, J-Baby being a doctor, right? Like, that's a literal child. But as they get older, we'll need to maybe bump those up. Let's have the adults be the doctors for now. But yeah, we got different tasks. So, some people are primarily gatherers. Got a lot of people gathering high up the list. Some people are harvesting. Some are hunters. Cryocrat's learning how to hunt at an early age. Lumberjacks. J-Baby's learning how to mine. And some of them have passions. Like Ballistic Bro's passion is hauling. So maybe we boost up hauling a little bit. But yeah, you're up there, J-Baby, and you're very upset. Your mood is terrible. Your work efficiency is 50% because you're hungry and sleepy and grumpy. But we have 1 day worth of food right now, so let's get these going. So they're gonna catch 10 eels, then they're gonna wait until tomorrow to catch more, and they're gonna repeat that infinitely. So we're giving them a queue, more or less. But they won't do it automatically. They'll do it passively, but the hunter has to come over in the morning and actually set the traps. So in this case, it should be probably Cryocrats. But also Lime Dojo if Lime Dojo doesn't have any other task to do. This is my favorite stream to cook to. What's up, Mr. Sharps? ETAL promoting child labor. Listen, 1300 Scotland. This is a different kind of child labor. We're not even paying them. Okay? They're just working to eat. If they decide not to work, they've also decided not to eat. Because we're not going to have any food. We got 0 steaks. Very low food. So when you have this low of a stockpile, we want to find some berry bushes somewhere. They're down there, but we've already picked them clean, so we've already gotten all the easy, literal low-hanging fruit, unfortunately, and there's really not much left. So we're gonna get mushrooms, I guess. And mushrooms take a while to pick. They're not really efficient, because there's only a few of them. You can see them kind of scattered around here. Better bet would be the eel traps, which Cryocrat is setting now. Okay, now they're actually gonna start catching eels. And we also need to replant all the reeds that we just cut down, huh? So we're gonna plant we're gonna just draw a huge square over here. You can see those little blue icons where we told them to go replant the reeds, trying to take care of our local lakes. Is this what early chat is always like? I think so, yeah. At least now, Aku. What are you noticing? What patterns do you see, Aku? J-Baby, you hope your story for your pawn ends tragically? Interesting. Yeah, what patterns? Snide, tell them. Tell them, okay? Let them know what's up. We need many things. So, to make an iron ingot to unlock more stuff, that'll probably give us access to new tools and make us more efficient, we have to use this bloomery, which we kind of hastily erected at the end of the last stream yesterday. The bloomery needs 25 iron ore and then 10 charcoal. So charcoal is quickly going to become the most in-demand resource. It feeds the bloomery, the smithy, the kiln, and anything else just got to get hot. So we're going to set up iron ingots to make 5 at a time. I'd like to start our supply demand at 10. So it looks like 25 iron ore equals 5 ingots. So like 5 raw iron equals 1 ingot, basically. Baby Zaxton has taken a bed inside. We could get them some lights, but I remember reading they prefer sleeping in the dark. So I'm not sure if we should put some windows in there or just leave it be. But yeah, there's a lot of jobs. And we're probably gonna need a second charcoal kiln because this is chewing through clay to put out charcoal, and it's doing an okay job so far. I think we just want to raise the supply to 50 so we can have more of a bank of charcoal, I guess. We got a bunch of various stations here. This thresher is creating extremely precious straw for us. We're making clothes down here for the winter because the temperature is going to drop. It's already 55 degrees outside, so they're probably going to start changing clothes soon, I would think. In fact, Lime Dojo's already put on sackcloth, hat, shirt, and bottoms, and their warmth could be better. It looks like we need to get tunics. Start making tunics, but we still need to make more clothes for everybody else because they're just wearing a kilt right now, like a sash. So we have much to do and not that many people to do it. And we're using like all the straw right now just to build roof. I'm just trying to get this enclosed. All right. Chai, how you guys doing? How's your Thursday? Bad? Empty? Good? Lovely? You're here, so it can't be too bad. Or maybe that's what makes it bad. I don't know. Maybe you're stuck here. Like many others. Great, I quit my job today. Well, we expect to see much more of you in the future, then. You can be at every stream now, no matter what time I start. It's great. Great news. Doing good took Kiddo to the pool, and she is up to floating on her back on her own. You probably should go get her. You shouldn't leave kids unattended, especially when they're just floating endlessly in the pool. They don't know how to get out, probably. You're like, you're going back to your car like, do I have everything? I got my phone, I got my wallet, I got my keys. Yeah, I think I'm good. He's gonna play it. What, stuck here now, Snide? Thursday means it's almost Friday. I think we are probably gonna stream tomorrow too, so you guys might get a 5-day week. Today's not gonna be a super long stream, but I think we should be streaming tomorrow. Well, so this is not going to be a super yup time stream. And I'm still deciding... Well, first of all, I like that we have everybody sleeping inside now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we have room for everybody. And they're cold. Let me see what's the temperature. What's the temperature in here? 47. Woo. Okay, we should probably make the clothing building highest priority possible. So someone will come over here and help start making clothes for the cold people in kilts. Jake is taking Stinky Zaxton somewhere. Current task, nursing the baby. Okay, we're already on 2 times speed, but since everybody's going to sleep, we can just go 4x, which is going to turn into 12x. Rugen says, good colleague at work got moved to another city company. Saturday will be the last day. I'm kind of sad about it. Well, you started that with good, Grugan, so I thought it was like your nemesis or something. You're like, how is the day going? Good. A colleague of mine is finally getting what they deserve. They're being moved to a different city, and my vengeance is complete at last. Day 13. Anybody in chat play this yet? And if so, what is the furthest you've made it to, day-wise? My brother accused me of faking COVID to skip his wedding and is no longer speaking to me. So about a 6, I'd say. All right, here's the thing. If this is not my place, but since you have offered this up in a public place, it is now my place because you've made it publicly available information in my chat. I feel like any family member who stops talking to you over something petty, like you were sick and didn't want to infect the entire family by going to a wedding that can't be moved, and they get angry over that, you're probably better off not talking to them because they sound like a strain and like a stressor. And it's more concerned, sounds like more concerned with appearances and like saving face, and like you lost face or you lost them face by not coming, versus actually caring about your health. That would be my opinion. How easy is it to get into this game if you come from RimWorld? It's a very different game, Nasadros. If you do the tutorial, it kind of throws a lot at you very quickly, but it feels completely different. So I don't think they're competing at all. But as far as how easy it is, I think it's pretty easy to get into if you ever played a resource management survival game. It's got a lot of logistics isn't the right word necessarily, but I feel like you initially feel like you're coasting and you're going so fast. There's unlocks and technology and new things that you can build just being thrown at you left and right, and you're struggling to keep up with all the stuff you need to get done, and then suddenly it's like you hit a wall and it's like, oh, actually I can't produce everything that I need now, and I got big bottlenecks. So my bottleneck right now is food. We have 0 days of food again, which should fix itself because we got some eels. They just need to go fetch the eels, I think. Let me see, where are those eels? Yeah, they're catching them right now, in fact. How does this keep happening? I think this still should work. Yeah, I have repeat daily build queue. But yeah, it's a lot of figuring out different complex chains of resources. It has many processes. Processes is a good word for it, I think. And we're working on trying to get even more advanced into the Iron Age, preferably. Let's do this. Yeah, let's just do 5 at a time is fine. We don't have any at the moment. Okay, so right now the things we're struggling with is warmth, temperatures dropping as we get into fall, food, which might see us starting a new run today, because I'm not sure how to procure enough food for the winter. We still have time. It's only the 3rd day of fall, but like, things are not going according to plan yet. I don't want to start over, but I will if necessary. Okay, we got some little common sleep areas in here. We need to get a door. We need to get doors here. Ballistic Burrow, what are you? Oh, you're hauling floor. Okay, let's get these doors built. Kratos is eating? I'm surprised. Oh, we have cooked eels. Excellent. Okay, why are you so distraught? The mood is going up. Did they just eat 4 cooked eels? 5? Kratos, Grandma Kratos just ate all 5 eels in one go? We only have like 40 tops. Tox, have you already gone over how accurately the game simulates eels? Well, the thing, technically, I would say not accurately, because we all know that eels only reproduce in the Sargasso Sea, and there's no way they can get back to the Sargasso Sea from a lake. So this game has a overfishing simulator, and while eels can appear in lakes, there wouldn't be any way for them to reproduce in said lakes. So there would be a finite number of eels in the lake, and they wouldn't be able to repopulate. So the fact that the eels are lumped under the same fishing number as all the other fish is unrealistic and unacceptable, frankly. A disservice to real-life eels. I'm just kidding, developers, if you're out there somewhere. It doesn't bother me. Can you drop an eel down a well in the game? Hey everybody, we talking eels? He read one book on eels. Yeah, but it's called The Book of Eels. Like, The Book of Eels, Lashley. As in, the only one, okay? It means I know all there is to know about it. There is only one book on eels. Speaking of bottlenecks and iron, have you seen Satisfactory recently? I've been keeping up with it, yeah, but I haven't actually played it recently. Satisfactory is on the eventual to-do list for sure. I don't feel like I can give them any more jobs at the moment. I think we just need to stay on 2x. Because people are cooking. Like, I see Lime Dojo putting more fuel on the fire. Sometimes it's fun to just zoom in and watch a job area or watch someone do their job and then see kind of where they go. Gives you a better idea of what's actually going on under the hood. If they're not eels, what are we eating? We're eating eels. We're eating, these are all eels. Lots of them here. Hundreds of them, even. There's really not a lot of wildlife or just wild game on this map, though. That's the thing that's kind of hindered us the most. Is we've only found like one rabbit hole that we can actually use, and I think it was really far north. So yeah, there's a snare. I don't know if you can build more than one snare around one rabbit hole, or if that's something that's good or bad. I haven't really figured it out. But I need a snare kit to do it. And to make a snare kit, I think we make one here with straw and branches. We don't have a lot of straw, but that's not surprising. So we're looking for reeds. Cut those down, and then we want to replant. So planting reeds and repopulate what we've cut down. So many jobs to do, so little time. J-Baby's going to take a dump. Cryocrat is helping build something. Oh, we're building the doors. Oh, nice. Yeah, building the doors is good. So it's actually dark in there now. So it does track the transfer of light. And you see we have some sky lanterns, some skylights here. So the light's actually coming in into the mountain. And then once we have the door built, they'll be shrouded in darkness. There we go. Do the children grow up eventually? Yes, everybody grows up. It's a generational game, so the old will eventually die and the young will grow up to take their place. And then I don't know how we reproduce yet. The game hasn't taught me the birds and the bees. Is there only eels or are there fish too? There's also fish and fishing. Yeah, my characters don't know where babies come from. You're doing a great job building, Ballistic Bro. We've almost got this building ready to go. Kratos is in charge of making the clothes that we queued up to try to get everybody warm. They are upset about something, I don't know what. Jake is going out to grab some charcoal that got left by the charcoal kiln. Cryocrat's making clothes now. What is your clothing skill? 4 out of 10? That's not bad. I might boost that then. And then turn mining down. Wait, you have a 10 out of 10 hauling? Yeah, I'll do hauling then, way up there. Who's the cook? Lime Dojo's the cook? 10 out of 10 haul kid. Anywho. Ooh, we just... hang on, what did I do? What did I do that unlocked all this? We just unlocked fireproof vents allows heat transfer between rooms and camp. Oh, we must have made an ingot. We made our baby's first iron ingot from the bloomery. And now we have a meat smoker. Preserves meat for much longer so we can store it through winter. And a stone fireplace attaches to closest wall, can be used for lighting, heat, cooking, and throws sparks forward. 10 ingots. Wow. Okay, we made 5 of those. That's not that much. We can now craft with a timbery to make planks, branches, bark for tanning and unlocks things. And we've got an iron ore pile, which I'm going to put next to the bloom. Okay, they want us to make that. They think that's a good quest. Hello, Avic. How are you? Good evening. And welcome to the stream. Also, Schnoodly says, just fake COVID every time you have to interact with them. That was not to me. That was to another chatter. Thanks for 23 months, Schnoodly. Sorry I read that sub late, to the point where the context was confusing. And Joshita says, a year. No more. No less. I guess. You seem uncertain. Ooh, people are here. People are here. 1, 2. Ooh, we have space for them, too. Nomad. I will rent you a bed, and I will rent you a bed. I will allow you to stay. That allows them to eat my food. Oh, I see. Okay, how much are you going to eat of my food? We have 23 cooked eels, and we're making more food, Lime Dojo. Speaking of, did we finish building the other eel baskets? No, let's go ahead and prioritize those. Time is passing way too quick in this game. I have a feeling we're going to run out of food for winter. I don't know how the fish population works in the winter. But hello, people arrivers. Hope you guys are having a nice Thursday. We're back checking out some more clan folk. Had a lot of fun with this game yesterday. It's got some really interesting systems that a lot of other colony sims don't have, in my opinion. And most of all, it plays in a way that I hesitate to give it too much praise in the area I'm about to, because I haven't gotten to play long enough. But it seems like the pawns are generally good at keeping themselves alive. I haven't watched them close enough to know if they're spending their time wisely, so some people may sort of wish they had a little greater control, like in RimWorld, how you can set up a schedule of the specific hours you want them to be awake, the specific hours you want them to work, and so on. I think here the challenge is just putting everything in an accessible way. So like for me, my problem is they're sleeping up here, they're pooping down here, they're drinking up here, and they're washing down here. So there's like this huge box. And so my issue is I'm sort of, by extension of my placement of different objects, causing them to waste a bunch of time. When ideally, we want to have everything kind of consolidated, where they're waking up, they're working, they're able to use the bathroom, we got to get lavatories and toilets and stuff like that researched, and better drinking water accessibility and all that. I don't know if they can drink from jugs. Can they drink from jugs? Unclear. Unclear. Also, I don't want this general storage here anymore, really, because that's something we should just move. We have the prerequisite tool racks already being built. But yeah, I want to like start shifting everything around, and I feel like I'm just playing a game of catch up at the moment. And we always end up having to wake up with the baby. But it's a baby, so it makes sense that they're sort of having to go out and walk it around outside the bedroom. And now Lime Dojo is going to take baby out to poop. It's every night. Every night the baby has to be taken to poop. How old are you now, Zagston? Zagston needs a bath. And to wash up. But yeah, they should be asleep right now. It's already day 14 and I don't think they slept. So I don't know how this is gonna go. I never seen them stay awake all night on accident before. I'm not ready to start over yet. That's not something you want to hear, I don't think. That's not something I should be saying. Because that implies that there is the possibility. But I guess there is. Does anyone remember how long a day is? Or, excuse me, a season in this game? The family flute entertainment. Get your daily flutes from the flute rack. 10 days, I think it was. Okay, so we only have like 5 days till winter, and we definitely only have 1 day of food stockpiled. Sweet. So what you're saying is reset imminent. I do like this area, though. And I like what we've built so far. Still haven't finished that roof, though, because we only have a teeny bit. I think I'm just giving them too many tasks. Like, I have too much replanting of the reeds, but it's all stuff that we really need to do. Ballistic Burrow is going to get some light for the torches. Kratos is sound asleep in the morning. I'm starting to get a little nervous. Who lights the torches? Jake is, I think, just chilling out, hanging out. Lime Dojo is cooking. Cryocrat's going to grab some food. it's starting to become more pressing. I do kind of want to see everything potentially fail, though, and see if we can bounce out of it. It's part of the challenge. Can you be a cannibal in this game? No, you cannot eat your family members in this game. What's trading like? I don't think we've had any traders yet, because I haven't built the trading post. So, don't know. But we have had people stay and pay us for, our work. Allowing them to chill in the hotel. We got about 105 iron ore here. We're almost done. I might just, like, come back to this. We don't need to do all of it right now. The house is very dirty. Kratos just sleeps all day. Oh, were you awake with the baby all night? I think that's what happened. But yeah, I'm just gonna let them go about their jobs. I wish I could, like, one feature I would like to see in the game is a follow cam. I want to be able to lock this camera. Ooh, they're wearing the clothes. Okay, so we need clothes for Kratos. Because everybody else is starting to wear these, but we still have not enough straw. Okay. We're gonna need another shirt, bottom, hat. Was iron revealed once you had the tech researched? We did make an ingot, and we revealed the meat smoker, stone fireplace, timbery, and the fireproof vents. And then bark meets planks, and we're moving on down. So we need to make a fireplace for cooking, and a meat smoker to preserve meats, but they just have so many jobs that I'm hesitant to assign even more right now. Like, we're putting charcoal on, they're just running around, going as fast as they can. Trying to go gather mushrooms. Mushrooms should grow in the fall the most, so that should be the best time to get them. In theory. Is there a way to pause? I'm gonna go ahead and pause those floor jobs and let Ballistic Bro find something else to do. But yeah, I am gonna build, I think I'm gonna make this like a kitchen area. Because this is like where we're storing food, so I do like the idea of a fireplace here. Worried about this stockpile. Because it's gonna throw, this is gonna throw sparks. Let's move the jugs inside. I don't really know exactly where I want these to go. Maybe in like one of the corners. I want it to be accessible in case of a fire, obviously. And then there was another food building. Ding, ding. There was another. We gotta cook something up, but we need people to go out and get the food, whether it be hunting or gathering or farming. And I think I know just the right people for the job. The Nerd Castle has arrived just in time. Are you guys able and willing to go get some sweet meats for us? Or are you the sweet meats? Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Chat, tab back in and defend yourselves! What's up, Avengeling? Cinnamon, Subject Sway, Too Lazy for Necessities, Jask is here, Valhalla. Hi, everybody else. What's up, Splat? I got to hang out a little bit before stream, get into watch a little bit of yours. Playing also kind of a different survival game, back from 2016, I think, being updated. Okay, is it Wayward, or is it something? Is that the name? I think it was Wayward. That sounds familiar. Chat, is that the right name? It wasn't Wayfarer, it was Wayward, right? Okay. Just making sure I recall. But thanks so much for the raid. Hey, everybody, we're playing Clan Folk. It is a colony simulator. Oh, he said the magic word. It's a colony sim that just came out today on Early Access. And it's not RimWorld. It looks similar to RimWorld, but it's not RimWorld. I promise. Let's get that out of the way right at the beginning. It's actually a really in-depth early access resource management survival generation colony sim where we're taking on the role of a family in 1300 Scotland. We're having to keep them alive. Right now, it is almost middle of fall in the first year of our settlement, and we're probably going to starve to death for winter, but we're going to try and see if we can somehow string something together and hold out. But it's got a lot of really interesting systems that I haven't really seen before, and I've played many different colony sims, and it seems like it's in a good place for an early access game. So we're working down the idea, which is the tech tree, and this is the max content that's in early access right now. So we've got about a little over half of the total things unlocked at this point, but we haven't built a number of these, and it's getting progressively more complicated in terms of what resources is required. But I'll explain sort of what's going on and what everybody's doing. I think I can just probably unpause, but I need to Alt-Tab for just a second as we scroll, because I want to give a shout-out to Splattercat, who was last seen playing Wayward. And I very much appreciate the raid. Welcome, raiders. Come and make yourself at home. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already checked out Splattercat, he's probably already played this, because I think it had a demo for the Steam big demo surge they did a little while ago. I didn't get to see how much the game is, because I didn't know how much. We played it yesterday, and I didn't know how much it was. It's $18 right now in early access, so pretty competitively priced. Splat's internet died. His internet crashed. What, today? Comcast killed his stream? Oh no, Comcast. Bastards. I used to have Comcast. Now I have Cox, which is about the same, really. His internet died just now? Oh, that's awful. Well, I hope the rest of the stream before the internet crashed was a good one. And I welcome all the refugees, the Comcast refugees in chat, who have been sort of ushered over into another stream that also runs the potential of crashing at any moment. But not really, because it's actually been pretty consistent. We just had a few hiccups recently. He did a vid on the demo? Nice. So a lot of you guys are probably familiar with this. But some of the ways this is kind of different from RimWorld is it doesn't have a focus on combat at all, or really events. It's more about just you versus the elements. And the elements are sort of harsh. They sneak up on you. Like, if you catch too many fish or eels from a lake, you'll overfish the lake and it will stop providing any additional fish for you. Ditto for hunting. You kind of have to keep the local pop of wildlife alive from rabbit holes and foxes and things. Grass, after it's cut down, will regrow slowly on its own, and the people as they move will create trails that follow in their footsteps, possibly even cutting through resources in physical ways. If you harvest reeds from the lake in order to get straw, you'll need to replant those in order to keep the ecosystem alive. We have, of course, real people who need to relieve themselves, and wherever they end up pooping will actually fertilize the grass around it and grow up. There's fire, and fire can kind of spread depending on the materials that your building is made out of, and how much of the grassland around you hasn't been moisturized recently. So rain moisturizes, I don't know why I keep saying that, the ground, and you have to pour water over the fertilized fields after you collect animal poop and compost it and all that. So it's all of those things I just said are pretty different from RimWorld, except grass regrows. But there's a lot more areas. It's kind of like a supply chain style game, where we need to constantly supply clay so that clay can be turned into charcoal, and then clay and charcoal can go into a kiln and become bricks, or tile, or jugs, so that we can fill the jugs with water in case there's a fire, so we can spread the water jugs over the fire. I don't know if we drink from these water jugs. That would be really nice. Maybe I can create a drink spot on them. That would be a basic need. No, you can't create a drink spot on them, but I wonder if they drink from them. So basically there's consequences for poor management. Yeah, this is a game about not assigning too much for your limited population to do, because you're limited to your own family. And they do get older and die over time, and then babies grow up and then start working and gather new skills. So when you have too much for them to do, like I currently have, you'll find that the job you really need them to do isn't getting done unless you physically prioritize it. So I haven't done a great job. It's really my first game. Second, technically. I did the tutorial, then reset. So we're currently, like I said, halfway through fall. We're approaching winter. And I have 3 days worth of food, and I'm trying to save up more. And we're trying to get that food stored inside. With the caveat that storing it outside, whenever it gets rained on, it deteriorates at a rapid pace. And we just made this big kind of town hall building, and we're trying to kind of move over into it while the people are sort of living out of a cave tunnel that we dug. So that's where we're at right now. Hopefully that explains a few things that probably, at least surface level, explains some things. So we'll take a look and see what everybody's up to right now. Just kind of give you an idea of the day-to-day tasks. Ballistic Burrow went and gathered a big rock that we dug out of the side of the mountain here, and is taking it over to help build a trading post where occasionally visitors will come and ask for room and board, and as long as we have a place for them to sleep and some food to feed them, they'll come and stay and then pay us for allowing them to stay. And then we can take that money and ostensibly trade with it, but we haven't actually built the trading post yet, so we are going to see how trading works soon. We're also trying to make enough clothes for the winter because people are getting cold. The temperatures drop from like 70, 80, 90 degrees Fahrenheit to 55 degrees Fahrenheit, which, you know, if you're like a based and superior Fahrenheit user like I am, you might be disappointed to know that unfortunately the game does come with Celsius temperature checked by default. So I just try not to hold that against the game. I know many of you in chat, like me, will be disappointed to hear that. But I do have to say that it does have a 60 frames per second frame cap, which is fantastic for streams, so they get the points back. Hello, Resilient. Thanks for the 74 months of sub. Who says, hello, Randy. What's up? Randy's not here. Where is your god now? And Miss Lissa Day back for 58 months. I appreciate the resub. And thanks both of these long-time subs. Kazzy also says, hope the game is scratching the Colony Sim itch. Might even pick this one up myself. I've enjoyed it quite a bit up till now. I think it's going to run out of stuff to do, given that it's early access. Sooner than I would like, but the things that are there to do are, it's a satisfying kind of series of supply chain problems. And being limited by the number of people you have means that the decisions you make as far as what jobs to give them, that much more important. It's hard to balance all those. We can probably go 2 times speed. I want to see the trading post actually come up. Unlocked the ability to add fertilizer. Oh, did we finally make our first fertilizer from the compost? We needed to make another sack. So, sacks are made from the clothing zone. And we want to always have a supply of 1. So we'll queue that up as a bill. I don't know how to... I guess we add fertilizer. What's the grow rate? Growth is 62%. The growth rate's only 32%. I'm assuming we don't have enough moisture. So like an add water job here would be nice. And this is on add fertilizer automatically. I don't know how it decides if are both jobs here or just one job. I'm not sure. But I like to add fertilizer to this. I don't know how much 100 is going to be worth. This game takes place in C domain. Celsius domain? You think they knew what Celsius was in 1300? What advice would you give to someone who's about to start Captain of Industry? Be prepared to restart a few times. And don't start on the hardest map in the game, I think. Lies? Excuse me, Avik. What do you mean? Alright, let's see how far this poop goes. Currently adding fertilizer to the berry bushes. Their growth rate goes from 34 to 69%. And 1 bag of fertilizer lasts about almost 2/3. Moisture here is only 20%. I think they'll automatically add more water back when it gets lower. But yeah, it's Captain of Industry is just a solid game that I'm looking forward to playing some more of in the nearish future. All right. We still have 3 days worth of food stored. So like I'm happier that it's improving, but it's not. We have 83 mushrooms. That's probably a big reason why. Oh, what's up, Angus? Angus, you can stay. We'll take some money from you. But yeah, I feel like we're getting things done, and I feel like we're getting absolutely nothing done. One thing we are getting done is the roof is very nearly complete. We're gonna try and finish that. We just need to procure some more straw, which is not easy right now. The easiest way to get it is lake reeds. But in lieu of that, we're just gonna cut some regular grass. And that grass, in turn, will be taken over to the thresher, and the thresher will convert it into straw. We want to have more than 50... I want to have, like, 150 straw at any given time in auto supply, because we use so much of this. And then they'll plop it on over to the straw pile. So we've got, like, these stockpiles that are actual physical buildings. I don't know if you can see because it's dark. We've got 3 different sort of containers here. Haystacks will hold, of course, hay. In this case, oats and flax sheafs, but also hay. Then we got the grain pallet where seeds go, which we can replant or use in tandem to feed animals. And we've got the straw pile, which is for kind of more finished products, like flax stems, cured flax stems, and the straw pile itself. Which reminds me, where is... Here's the flax redding spot. So I think they take flax down here to red it. Not Reddit. Okay, no upvotes in this colony. In 1300 Scotland. They're gonna ret it. Ret. Tax, do you have any solid plans on when you're playing Kenshin again? Kenshin Impact? The anime game? I don't know if I've played that one. Genshi? Oh, Genshi, yeah. No, we'll probably play more Genshi next week. Maybe Monday or Tuesday. Wow, I'm supporting the streamer now. J-Baby gifted a sub to Crazy Jewel, who's here for a month too. Hi, Crazy Jewel. And Super Dingler says, enjoy my Bezos bucks. You got it. I am enjoying them. Okay, when they go sleep, we can fast forward at 12x and then go to morning and start another day. You guys want to play some Kenshin Impact on stream? Alright, let me scroll down real quick. I think I got Kazmaz as well, but thanks again, Kazmaz and Boomyu, for subbing, both of you. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Good morning, it's day 5. We're halfway through the season of fall. Winter is rapidly approaching, and there is much to do. Chat, I want to listen to another soundtrack. There's nothing wrong with this one. Starvation, that's a good name, yeah. How long are the seasons in this game? 10 days each. Okay, we're gonna listen to something that has that kind of farm village flair. Not Stardew. Because then everyone's gonna come and be like, yo, is this Stardew Valley Pog Champ? Farmville. What is the Farmville soundtrack? Or they're gonna think this is the game soundtrack and be like, they're gonna be disappointed when it's not. I might turn it up. It does fit. Okay, now it doesn't fit because they're all playing the flute over it, but it does kind of fit. It does fit, though. It's very peaceful. Stardew stream win. I'm not gonna say never. I'm not gonna say never. Haha, it's the Stardew Pog. They're already pogging. Yo, Stardew Valley, Pog. Okay. We're still building 101 things. Chat, we need rocks. No, they got rocks. I want to see... It's all... Ballistic Burrow is the main builder, so I want to see what Ballistic Burrow does. I think we need to start working harder, but the moods are not great. Like, that mood's in the gutter, Kratos. What's wrong with you? Work is minus every... Like... I need that mood to go up, Kratos. You don't have any clothes. Your grandma's still in her undergarments for some reason. She needs a full set. She's the only one. Okay, no. You've only got pants. The baby has got a shirt and hat. Okay, it's chat. We need 1 pant. No, two pant, 2 shirt, 2 hat. 2 pant, 2 shirt, 2 hat, and then we need to make tunics for everybody. Because they need to have warm clothes for the winter. Ooh, the bloomery is making more iron. Okay, we're back to gathering clay. There's quite a lot of clay that we need from the shore frontier. We also desperately need straw. Which J-Baby is at least harvesting hay. This is an embarrassing amount of... That's 2 hay. 3 hay? This growth rate is only 27%. How much hay does it take? It takes 25 hay to make 25 straw. This is less than ideal. I think we need to, like, cancel this entire order. How about this grass? Alright, I think this grass is all grown. Let's try that again. Started watching. Is there smoke leaf? What do you mean? What do you mean started watching? This is a bring your own beer type of colony, okay? I'm not gonna ID you. You bring your own. You're not gonna get it from me. All right, ballistic burrow. Ooh, ballistic burrow's making the stone fireplace. We can actually cook inside. I did make the cooking fire work because we roofed a little spot there so that we could still continue cooking, but now we've got a better thing. So do I just need to, like, turn this off? Stop. In the name of the law. Ooh, we have a meat smoker as well. So we need 10 raw meat and 5 branches. What about smoked eel? Smoked eel's gotta be a thing. 100%. Let's do an auto supply of 30 smoked meat to get us started. And the stone fireplace can make the cooked eel, so we've already got the auto supply there. So that's just gonna continue. What are you upset? Why are you mad? Why are you angry? Is this historical? Yes, this is a historical focus game, and they're gonna add more traditional recipes and elements over time. There's no fantasy elements. The only fantasy element is it's a 2D top-down video game. Okay, maybe some lights in here would be good, but they're not even keeping these lights tidy. Ooh, maybe we don't need lights. That's nice. That looks good. Okay, what else do we need to build inside of the common area for the future? We probably want to get the hide rack and the tanning station inside. Anything that's affected by rain needs to go indoors. That's all the leather stuff. Oops, I just dropped those on the ground. Getting old, too wet, and too warm. It's deteriorating quite quickly. I didn't mean to make you drop that. Let's move the tanning rack. Huh. It should just be these two facilities, but there's a hide shelf. Where do we actually make stuff out of leather? The clothes zone. Okay. Let's just move the clothes zone. Into a space. They're running around like crazy. All right, let's move it over here. Excuse me, baby Zaxton. Stop going so fast. Okay, this is for tanning. And then... Chat, where's the thing? Clothing. Oh, I packed it up. Unpack and place the clothing basket. I think I'm going to end up moving all this eventually. But I'm just trying to get some of these jobs inside. Which way's forward for the hide shelf? I can't tell. That looks better, I think. Looks like it's pressed up against the wall, kinda. Etel, help! I can't stop playing this game! Shadow Fox. Is this all my fault? Did I do that? Were you influenced yesterday and now you've got another colony simulator? I'm gonna move the flute rack inside too. For entertainment purposes. We need to get, I don't know where to store charcoal and ash, but it's definitely not here. I'm surprised charcoal doesn't have a charcoal storer. But we could just store it like under a roof. I just need like a nice little, I was gonna make this into sort of a kiln area. People arrive. Hello, She's the Worst, and welcome those who just joined to say they are addicted rapid recline. He's doing it again! He's influencing me! I'm turning the volume up of everything. There we go. Everything except me. Is Lime Dojo cleaning? Oh, they're cleaning the floors. Chat, we still only have 3 days worth of food. What do? And we have no... straw to speak of. We keep using it. It goes so fast. And we've already cleared so much of everything. We gotta replant more. What if we just planted grass down here? Let's plant some grass. I love this song. I didn't know it was part of the award-winning OST of the hit indie colony simulator Clanfolk. Anjay, prepare to have your ears tickled by the sweet farming sounds of one concerned ape person. Okay, but seriously, what do? Everybody's thirsty. They're going down here to drink. There's got to be a faster way to do that. I just think it would be cool if they drank out of the jugs and then refill the jugs. So like one person refills the jug, but each person can drink out of each jug. Like each jug can support like 4 drinks or something like that. That'd be a cool way to distribute the workload. All right, I think I'm gonna just shift some more stuff. Because there should be a rock stone holder down here. We just gotta get everything moved up painstakingly. Alright, it's looking good. I just need some lights in the common area. And they're going to sleep again. What day is it? The 5th? It's almost the 6th. Okay, so we're over halfway through fall. We have 2 days of food. Let me look at the idea tree and see what the options are. We built the meat smoker, built the stone fireplace, bark used for tanning and sometimes lovely paths. We need to make a timbery. Well, there's a bunch of wood right here, so why not make the timbery near the wood? I think that makes sense. Okay, we'll build one. What do we need? 6 logs and 10 twine. We have 6 twine because... You make twine out of what? Of course, straw. Everything comes back to straw. This is a massive straw shortage I need to get out of. When do the pawns have mental breakdowns? Luckily, I don't think that they do, but then again, I'm actually not sure what the penalty for a bad mood is. Let's look. Penalty is work minus 1960 max. That seems like, okay, so the worse their mood, I think the lower chance that they work good. Work efficiency is 50% right now. So, right now they're thirsty, they're lonely again. Public poop shame. they don't like people looking at them poop. Cold, they don't like sack clothes. All right. I'm gonna make you guys a bathroom. I'm gonna make you a bathroom. Okay, chat. Where should we poop? Should we poop over here? What else am I gonna build here, realistically? Chat, comma. Yes, Geo. Yes, Geo. Let's make the poop hole out of log. Because we should be able to have a lot of logs, I think. The second question is, how big should each bathroom be, though? Should they be attached to the path? Because, yeah, I don't have as much room as I thought. E. How's Scotland shaping up? They need more places to poop. To be honest. Not enough poop area. Okay, the symmetrical nature of what I'm trying to do is not gonna work. Making this symmetrical is probably a bad idea. Me and building something 17 times. Name a more iconic duo. But this does feel like such a natural place for a bathroom. Chat, how do you guys feel about diagonal walls? I mean, I know you hate them in RimWorld, but how about here? I'm allergic to diagonal walls. Not good, bad, hate. First of all, how dare you? How could you hate something so beautiful? Are you even looking at it? Diagonal walls equal restart. Okay, there's not as much space here. That does not look like a house. It's not a house. It's a bathroom. But I can only fit 2 stalls in here like this, because this is, what is this? What am I supposed to do with that? Trying to make this symmetrical sucks. Okay, I'm thinking. This is my thinking face. That's not one. Wait. You guys are gonna get some diagonal walls, and you're gonna like it. Okay, because it's gonna look like this, and because I can't build a damn wall there because there's water. I don't know. I kind of like the space in the back, to be honest. Mega base bathroom. You're gonna like those diagonal walls, okay? That is stylish. There's gonna be a poop hole. Uh-oh, why can't you build a poop hole there? You can't build a poop hole on clay, it's too close to the coast? Oh my god. I had it just the way I wanted to. Alright, that bathroom clearly can't go there. I'm gonna build something else diagonal there instead, okay? Just to make you mad. This is gonna be a weirdly futuristic bathroom for 1300s Scotland, I think. I feel like this is encroaching on where I want to do woodwork. How big should this bathroom be? Chad, this is too difficult. I can't be trusted to make even one bathroom. Where the heck should it go? I kind of want housing to go over here. So I'm trying to squeeze this in. That's why I was trying to squeeze it in over here, because, like, what the hell else is going to go over here if not a bathroom? Are 2 potties enough? Chad, are 2 potties enough? For now, I guess. I don't know. How many bathrooms does a 7-person household need? Realistically, because this'll work. Oh my god, that's grass, and I can't do it. He's still in the poop hole creator. Well, I can't build the poop hole there, because it's... I like the appearance of a V-shaped gap connecting the 2 poop rooms. I'm just gonna scooch it forward, and then we won't have as much space. This is a 15-minute poop builder interlude. Ding 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 ding. All right, how about now? Good God. I don't like how it's so close to the pathway, but it is what it is. All right, this is gonna be the new privacy bathroom. Okay, is this acceptable, chat? Is it morning or is it evening? What time is it? It's night. They need to go to bed. Put the baby to bed. They're cold? It's 39 degrees. Oh no, chat, it's 39. It's 39 degrees, chat. Wait, do we not have a tool? Are we missing a tool? We have 2 stone hoes. They're on the tool rack. The baby's starting to freeze. They're frigid. How am I gonna provide them with warmth? I hear them shivering. They should be sleeping near the fireplace, but the fireplace isn't even lit. What does auto haul mean? Crafter will haul items to storage as they are produced. Note, crafted items will always auto stack. Okay, auto haul seems good. I'm starting to see breath in the air. That's not good. What tasks? Okay, so we still need like 2 full sets of clothes, I think? No, we need 1 full set of clothes. Hat, bottom, shirt. And then we need tunics. How much fur do we have by chance? 6 dry hides? That's not enough. Yeah, we're gonna have to make some sackcloth tunics for everybody for extra warmth. Chat, some of you are gonna freeze to death. And that's a price we're gonna have to pay in 1300 Scotland. Tobias says Streamer Man can have some bits as a treat. Thanks, Tobias, I appreciate it. So we're kind of like doing a superfluous task of making a different bathroom, but the happier you make them, the more productive they are. So there's correlation there. Like warmth is currently the biggest issue, and I'm not really certain how do I force the fireplace, maybe raise its priority? It needs 10 branches. Do we even, wait, do we have 0 branches! And 240 logs. Wow, I can't wait to add another job that we're not going to be able to do to gather branches from all these here trees. But I do like that the seasons actually change the color of the trees and the foliage. There we go, there's some sticks. Grab those sticks. And we're also gonna clear some stumps. I think I'm gonna turn the game volume up some more because I just can't really hear it. There we go. Alright, Ballistic Bro, you're doing great. You're doing your best. We got the new poop holes dug. And each of these log walls is going to be like 5 logs a piece. The bathroom should come up pretty quick. Need a stone sickle for harvesting grass and reeds. Excuse me? Do we not have stone sickles on automatic supply of 2? Are we not making the stone sickles because we definitely... Oh, we didn't have branches. I see. We need to move this work zone. Basically, everything here takes straw and branches and stone. Crafting station for that purpose. Could go here for now. I need to, like, put it somewhere proper. But inside doesn't make sense at the moment. This song is bothering me. How about here? I'd like to roof a bunch of this area and then turn it into like a little outdoor facility. Ooh! Look at this! That looks cool. Also, this is starting to look like an actual livable area instead of just like a piece of garbage. Okay, we've actually got the building. We just need the straw. Oh, what about a roof? Okay, question. Do you roof in a poop hole at this juncture? I don't know if that's a good idea or not. We gotta let the smell dissipate or something. You have unlocked planks. We have unlocked planks because we have unlocked the timbry. The timbry. Like a log, but flat and square, restricted for advanced construction. Oh, we can make our own branches. Okay, so we should always have a supply of like 100 branches at least, for sure. We can make our own branches, it's huge. And I want some more. Probably want more than 100, but make some more little branch piles out of, you guessed it, branches. I'm gonna make the priority of these roofs lower. Okay, Ballistic Burrow is gathering up branches to probably build the new branch holders. I don't know what job this is. This is a crafting skill, and the best crafter is Jake, who has too many jobs. Let's watch Jake for a minute and see all the things Jake has to do. So number one is apparently gathering up fuel for the charcoal kiln. And then she goes all the way up to the iron ore pile to try to make some ingots. But the ingots don't have any fuel, so Jake is going back down. And is like, hey, there's charcoal right there. Let me grab some of that now. And then is going over and solely in charge of producing branches. And then is coming over here to craft a stone sickle. Jack of all trades here. Did I miss winter? You did not, Jimmy Shoes. We are getting into winter times now. And then Jake also has to feed the baby, so that takes its own amount of time. The Jake of all trades. Ooh, are the final pieces of roof coming up? I think so. I'm really happy with this building. I just want more. I feel like we could take advantage of this space a little bit better too. Oh my god, the floor mats deteriorate and they have to be repaired. Look, this thing's got holes all in it. All right, we're doing a good job of moving things up. I want to continue to move things up. This is for corpses. Let's move the kiln. I want to create like a cool sort of work environment here. It can be basically outdoors. We're gonna have both the kilns. Yeah, I guess having that way is, I could do this better. How many spaces is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so if it's 11 spaces, let's assume that we're gonna want at least a gravel floor right now, because this is the middle. We could probably rebuild this out of gravel instead of dirt. Get a 25% speed bonus instead of 11. Wow. Hugely incentivized to make paths. But also, building takes time, of course. But yeah, I just want that for to designate the middle. And then we're gonna have... one, I wish we could have these face each other in a way that made sense. I think the only way for them to face each other would be to put one like that. And the other one like this. I don't mind the asymmetry because it's kind of cool to have the two work spots right next to each other. And then we're going to need more than one charcoal kiln because charcoal is going to be a very precious commodity as we expand. So charcoal is going to be made sort of across from this. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 would make this easier, actually. Okay. Sorry, chat. Hold on. Okay, and then we can have a little spot going this way. Down 5. You could even connect up here. And then for charcoal, I want the charcoal and the bloomery to be also over here. Okay, bloomery can catch things on fire. So you need to be a little cautious when placing it. Bloomery could also go... We might want more than one bloomery eventually, though. How expensive is it to build another bloomery? It's 1 large rock, 50 clay bricks, and 100 clay. It's really not that bad. So I'm gonna put the bloomeries across from each other. Wait, can they not be? Let's build that one first. All right, I can unpause now. And we're gonna want 2 clay bins, if not more. So clay storage is gonna be very important here. Also, I did this wrong. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is fine. Chat. I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm gonna figure it out soon. You'll see. It'll all make sense. We're gonna have 2 ore piles. We're gonna have 2 clay bins. We might need even more than that. Ding. Oh my god, look at all this stuff. At least we have some catchy tunes in the meantime. There we go. Alright, this is gonna get us started. Stardew has so many jams. So many that I haven't really gotten to hear. Oh god. You're doing great, Ballistic Burrow. I'm gonna lower the priority of all the gravel floors. So that way, hopefully we do the other things first, but you do you, Ballistic Burrow, I guess. He just really hates the dirt. Understandable. This game gives me anxiety. Why?
Because we're staring down the infinite winter with only 4 days worth of food stockpiled. For some reason being taken to this food stockpile instead of, well, you know, the stockpile where the eels actually go, like the meat rack. No raw eels, no cooked eels, no mushrooms, no cooked meat, no smoked meat, no meat, please. That goes here. I don't know why they took it to this one. Maybe it's a lower, maybe it's the same priority? I don't know. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have some long-term problems. Like, I haven't figured out how to properly heat everybody yet. We need to make this the most important thing to use straw on to make clothes. We don't have enough hide to make anything leather. I'm sensing cold, frigid death incoming. We should make a plank to see what it unlocks, probably. I think auto-hauling would be good here, too. You guys have to tell me when the soundtrack for Stardew stops, because I don't think I'm going to recognize it. A traveler has arrived. You can definitely stay and give me money. I need to make a trading post. We can actually hire people with money too, but they're like very expensive. We'll trade here. How about that? El Dorito? I know what you're doing. I focus on getting ready for winter. That's what I am doing. We're making clothes. We're fishing as much as we possibly can. We don't have anything besides fishing, and the lakes are almost overfished right now. This one's down to 38% because we have 4 eel catchers. So we're running out of eels. I'm happy with the progress. I think the thing that we need is to hire people. So we're getting coins. I could get the job board back up. We have a job board here. I could simply unfurl it. And then occasionally people will come by and offer to work for money. All right, it's nighttime, so we're gonna go 4x until they go to sleep and then fast forward. All right, chat, we're gonna do a bet. I'm gonna leave the game on pause. Sorry we're scrolling, I have to alt-tab. You guys are gonna have 10 minutes. Will the colony survive winter? Option 1, Blue Believers. Yes. Yes, survive. Most, if not, I can't, okay. Yes, survive, no restart, no dead. Restart incoming. So basically, Blue Believers, when you say yes, we'll survive, it doesn't mean necessarily everyone survives, it just means the colony survives and continues. And then pink doesn't have to be everyone dead, it just means I give up and reset, basically. I'm just kind of bothered there's some heinous crime that Kaplurth looks a lot like RimWorld and chat was foaming at the mouth about it, but with this game people are happy and joking about how this looks like other games. The reason people are joking is because yesterday, everybody kept coming in and being like, this looks like some cheap RimWorld knockoff.
And then somebody else would be like, is this just discount RimWorld? And then somebody else was, and then like even today I've seen it like 3 times, but yesterday it was like probably half a dozen or more. Nice RimWorld texture pack. And eventually I was just like, all right, I've seen enough. Because everybody comes in and thinks they're the first one to make the RimWorld joke. So finally I was like, chat, just start chastising the people who come in and think that they're making a funny original joke. And so now everyone's just laughing and comparing it to games that are completely unrelated as a meme on the other people. It's true, I came in here and thought I should make the RimWorld joke. I thought I would be the first one. You mean this isn't banished? Chat, you guys know, those of you who are regulars here, we have some honored guests from the Nerd Castle today too, but those of you who are regulars here know that we play a good chunk of colony sim / survival games on here, and a game like this doesn't get a second stream unless I see something in it that has a certain itch that it scratches. So I'm not doing this because there's nothing else to play. It's actually kind of addicting. So you didn't see anything in Kaplurth. Kaplurth is very good. It just needs multiplayer. See, the difference in this and Kaplurth is Kaplurth, I have to do everything. I am the character. I have to go get the resources. I have to go click the rocks. I have to go chop the trees. In this game, I just like draw a big box and the family goes and does it, and I can sit back and talk to you guys while I hope that they catch up to what they're supposed to catch up. Mama Kratos finally has 2 articles of clothing. Wow. I never thought I'd see the day. Like that scuffed colony game where a lightning man walked into our base and killed everyone instantly. Fun fact, I actually want to play that game again, because it was fun. I still have that installed. I do remember that, though. We'll play Songs of Six again eventually, too. Songs of Six, is good, but also gets to a point where you need to 16x fast forward a bunch. You kind of need to do that to some extent in this game, but I also am having fun just watching the individual pieces get built. I just wish there was a follow cam. That's my #1 feature request. I want to be able to click a button and have the camera just follow this person around. What was that game? I'll find it. Hold on. It was... I think I still have it installed. Chat, what was that game? Ragnorium. Yeah, Ragnorium. Ragnorium was pretty cool. Hey, Town Chat. What's up, Comrade Wilson? Okay, Ballistic Burrow is... Why are you making clothes? There's nothing left to build? We actually do have straw. We do have branches now, because we're keeping a mandatory stockpile. We do have logs. I'm curious why the hay roof is not being built. Also, devs, why is it called a hay roof when the resource is straw, not hay? Got him. I win. I am the developer now. Okay, but actually, I'm not really sure. Oh, it's because I have this set to priority boost, which means they'll do this job as fast as they can before doing anything else, no matter what. They're making tunics. Ooh, sackcloth cloak. What's that? We can make cloaks now. Block rain and provide some warmth, but itchy and ugly. God, minus 800 mood. Oh, mood. Oh, mood. Is it possible to make a job someone's job instead of Ballistic Burrow? Because I want Ballistic Burrow to go do other stuff, but somebody needs to do this. And we'll say auto haul because the clothes baskets are literally right there. Top left. Oh, I can toggle ownership. Okay, yeah. Hang on. I believe. Who's our clothing expert? Oh no, it's really like nobody. Somebody needs to do it though. Like, consistently. I think Cryocrat is gonna have to be the one. Even beyond building, even though you have a better building skill. So yeah, hunting, harvesting, then clothing for Cryocrat, and we'll make it Cryocrats. Okay. So I'm curious to see how that function works. Because Ballistic Burrow is just kind of going ham. But we're making a bunch of people actual clothes to try to stay warm. It's 50 degrees, but it's going to get way colder soon. We got 3 days left until winter. We need a bunch of straw now. They have too many jobs to do, chat. Kratos is continuously... These standing torches are like a full-time job by themselves, it feels like. Okay, we're gonna need to... Well, this is the nice thing about the auto supply. Where are we actually storing tiles, though? And bricks. Okay, Bloomery, you're gonna get put back... facing this road, I guess. And then we're gonna build another charcoal kiln, then another bloomery once we get more resources. And then this is gonna have walls and a roof, so it can actually work during rainy seasons and such. So we're gonna go bam. I wonder if we should do the outside, actually, or like over here. So we go 1, 2, 3. Like if we did one on this side too. What is there a middle here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, there's no middle. So we could do every 2 spaces, but then that won't work. It has to be 3. So these could just be together. Yeah, I don't hate having these up against a wall that kind of separates this section out. It's gonna take a little while to build. Because I'd like to... Chat! Chat! It's all messed up, chat. And it's all your fault. This might be a little too condensed of a work area, but we'll make it work. I want to make these low priority, though. Okay, so roof, we're gonna have to make the roof out of stone here, so that's gonna be somewhat expensive. We need to get back to mining probably soon. Mine in the mountainside. Oh, this is so close to just working the way we want it to. Or is it actually, does this work? I think this does just work. This mountain's getting chunked. In before streamer digs too greedily and too deep. Who says I haven't already? Okay, but seriously, what should we do for... Oh dear. Heavy rain. Everybody get inside. Welcome, recent subs. S-Frog, happy 1 year. Thanks for 12 months. Kiva Wallow, thank you for 28 months. Rainbow, please in chat. James W. Big Mac for 54 months. Trying to speak over the rain. It's a lot of months, James W. I am here on the scene. The first sheets of rain are now coming down here in Scotland in 1300. It is almost winter. The lakes are rising. These foolish, idiot humans did not realize when they settled here that the torrential rains do come every fall and change the water levels, and they have built too close to the shore. The lake is going to rise and swallow up the feeble settlement that they have tried to hastily erect in preparation for the ever increasingly harsh seasons. We are expecting anywhere between 3 and 23 inches of rain. The eel population is thriving, but the humans, unfortunately, are going to not survive. If you are thirsty, simply walk outside, look up to the sky, and open your mouth. The bit rate has plummeted on the local streamer's live stream. 6 megabits per second, or 6,000 kilobytes per second, is simply not enough to render everything with the visual fidelity we have come to expect in 2022. Clan folk are now starving. Literally, how? We have food. Like, actually a good deal of food. An ingot bin? What? I could just store my ingots wherever I want? Okay, we really didn't give ourselves enough space here, in my opinion. Now that I'm looking at this, I don't think we give ourselves enough space. I'm gonna demolish our work. Cancel that. Because now, yeah, we need ingot bins. Obviously, we don't have tin planks. We'll get them. Meat rack 2. I am aware you guys can't really see anything. Who are you? You want to stay the night? You can come in, okay? You can come in too. The weather is terrible outside. All right, find someplace warm. Now, it's 34 degrees, and we have some beautiful, unheated, dark bedrooms. They're dark because we don't want you to see how dirty and desolate they are. They are completely empty of all furniture. There is a gravel floor if you are lucky, and a sleep mat, which I recommend that you simply take off your shoes and feel around the barefoot. I trust that you'll be able to distinguish the difference between the rocky gravel and the soft sleep mat made of straw, which is a very precious commodity out this way. Oh, we have a smithy? We have a smithy? Unlocks more stuff! Bricks, logs, ingots, clay, planks. Get it. Low priority. So we need, like, planks, basically. At least 10. So we should probably just start storing like 20 at a time. Alright, it's night, so let's let them go to bed. Has anybody played this that can say whether it's bad to put lights in their rooms? Because don't they like darkness, right? Private room, sleep mat, base change going up. Did they rent the outdoor bed? No, we actually do have enough indoor beds for them, believe it or not. They're losing sleep, warmth, cleanliness. We actually have given a lot of tunics out. We need to get some lights in here. Plank stack? A stack for planks. Got it. We're building this place up. Okay, what about lights? It's gotta be a building other? No. Object. Basic needs? Stinky wall torches. Shut up. These throw sparks. It's gonna catch stuff on fire. It's gonna catch all this on fire, dude. I don't know if that's how torches work. Yeah, it's gonna... I won't be able to build anything against this wall. I'll build one here, because it's not gonna... We might catch the rug on fire soon. Alright, that'll be enough. Why are you all awake? What time is it? It's sun... Oh, it's sunrise. It's just really dark outside because of the clouds. Jake, what are you hauling? We're hauling planks. Everything out here is deteriorating. We need to move this stockpile inside. This is ingredients. Okay, this is the ingredient stockpile now. I don't have anywhere to store bricks. Maybe we just, well, stones shouldn't be in here anyways. Maybe we just need to have fewer bricks in general. Maybe just store 50 instead of 100. And like 45 coal, sure. Good morning. What's up, Last Task? Is there sickness in the game? I think so. Yeah, because there's doctors. Oh, and there's 0 days of food. It says. Chat, are they not allowed to eat cooked eels and smoked meats? Or are we simply not cooking the eels? This should be a very high priority job.
Because Lime Dojo should just be doing this. Oh, we got traders arriving. Ah, people are here. And they brought animals. There's a job seeker coming. We can hire them for 48 bucks a day. It's expensive, but we got money. We may as well spend it soon. We could use some help. Look at everybody over here. Lime Dojo's cooking in the brand new stone fireplace. Ballistic Bro just built a plank stack. Jake is using the new timbery. This actually takes so many branches each time. We don't have zero food. We have food, okay? We have food. I don't know why they don't haul the eels to the meat rack, though. Okay. We got traders. What do you got? So, buy sticks. Dude, we can buy berries from the trader. 50 berries for 5 gold apiece. Yes, and yes. And we can sell them chickens. So if we could grow some animals, we're not caring for them very well. Their care is going down, but their health is good. So I guess that's fine. I don't know if they lay eggs or what, because we have a rooster. Hugh is also a trader and has a goat and a pig. Goat is only 35 bucks. We can also buy mystery eggs. I'm buying the eggs and I'm buying a goat. And then they will buy stones. We have 2,000 stones. We now only have 2,500 stones. We'll sell down to 2,000. All right, we just made big bank. I may as well buy the pig too for later. In that case. Okay, then. God, stones are way overvalued. We can hire the job seeker. I just asked him to leave. That was a misclick. Goodbye! I'll do it myself! Kratos, wake up. You're always oversleeping because of the baby. Fishing's only at 20%. We need to tone down one of these. Wait, we're only using 2 eels to fish and we're overfishing this somehow? Chat, the eels are leaving for the winter. We're running out of food. Somebody go haul the damn berries. You know what else is a nice thing about this game that other games don't do? When you fast forward, the sound effects are still there. I hate when you fast forward in games and all the sound effects go silent. It's kind of dirty in here, just gonna be honest. Not super thrilled with the state of affairs. J-Baby should be cleaning. But is actually, oh, we have mining jobs. Still. I'm gonna bump cleaning up for them. Because we do have someone else who can mine. Lime Dojo can mine when not cooking. Okay, Kratos still needs some clothes. We don't have any pants. For some reason. I would like to actually just, this is the easiest thing to do, is just set up an automatic supply of 1 for each article of clothing. That way they will just simply make what they need. But what you should be able to do is you can't seem to prioritize which auto supply happens first. Because like you would probably want to prioritize, I would assume, shirt pants first. Is this game more forgiving than RimWorld and Castles? Define forgiving. I would say it's not a very forgiving game. You have to stay on top of your supply chains and the ecosystem and the seasons. But I also haven't lost yet. But it's also not winter yet. Is it Christmas time in Stardew? It's fitting for what season it is right now. Is it just extra windy? Outside temperature's 47, but the wind chill's 38, so it simulates wind chill for temperature. Who's in charge of planting? It's Kratos. My question, though, how do you plant reeds? I feel like Kratos has stopped helping. Let me see what you're doing. I think Kratos is just getting older and is in a terrible mood. And is very cold. Okay, we need to find some better grass. To turn into beautiful and delicious straw. We have to craft it down first. We need to move this thresher somewhere too. Can go inside. Don't know if it should go inside. It'd be easier for this to go inside if I just moved the clothing baskets. But I don't like blocking the door. Okay, and then next to that, I guess going outside makes more sense because of the haystack. I think I accidentally just deleted it. Oops. What was that? It was a thresher. I thought thresher would be under crafting. It's not storage. Oh, there it is. Farming. Okay. Yeah, I guess outside makes more sense. I kind of like the idea of this being sort of a town center of sorts. Ding, ding, I'm gonna do it over here. And we might get a roof over here too eventually. Okay, so thresher goes there. Then let's grab our little hay bale stacks. Do we need... we might need two. We already have two, so may as well move them. Okay, grain pallet for seeds. And then straw pile, imagine having straw. Yes, we're listening to Stardew Valley right now. This is not the game soundtrack. Ooh, it's windy. We need 3 sacks for grain pallets. Wait, I'm not building grain pallets, I'm just moving the grain pallets. I think. Okay, I just created so many hauling jobs that we are gonna have to do. Get out of here, traders. I've already traded with you. Leave my map tile at once. What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? Psycho Merlin is here. Hello. Almighty Pickles is doing Pickles a disservice. I bought some dill pickles at the store today, and they are hopefully going to be nice and tasty. All the bushes, I think, died. I don't think we harvested them, but they look very shriveled and bad. I'm assuming we automatically cut this grass later. We should probably have planted larger fields. These are too small. Blue Believers, I'm a little worried, but I'm not panicked yet, if that makes sense. Little worried, but not panicked. Okay, slowly but surely. Oh god. Chat, they're freezing. What's the temperature outside? 35. They're going in here for warming up by the fire. So at least they can get warm, but yes, more clothes would be fantastic. It's locked to Cryocrat. Let's see what Cryocrat's doing. Currently repairing. We might just not have any of the resources that we want, because this thing needs to be built. Which it needs straw itself to be built to make more straw. Okay, yeah, I see there's a hang up there. In which case our best bet is to go ahead and clear these reeds and make that like the top priority. Okay, J-Baby has picked up the stone sickle, and it's gonna get to work on that. Hey chat, hey Tal, hope you're all good. What's up, Pandoxic? I am doing pretty good, thanks. Enjoying the challenge that this game presents. Here's the thing, I've like tuned into other streamers playing this game, and they are way further along than I am now, so clearly we're having different sets of challenges and struggles. I've got like one building, and everybody else I've tuned into who was playing this had like at least 5 buildings. I think it just built too big in too greedily. I think it was like just probably building out everything out of brick and stone just took too long. All right, there is hay, though.
Are you guys cutting with your bare hands? Is that what's taking so long? Okay, we remade the little thresher here, and we got the automatic straw command, which is good. We're gonna have automatic haul turned on that one too, because we got the storage spots for it. Whew. I'm a little nervous. We should have a decent chunk of food. We got a bunch of raw eels in here that are sort of deteriorating. We've been overfishing. There's only 14 and 17% fish left in these lakes. And it's so cold, I don't think the berries are growing anymore. Well, I take that back. There. It says that we can harvest, but let's be honest. What's on this? It says gather berries 0 of 5. Does that mean it has 0 berries? It says extract branches 10 out of 10. It doesn't look like it has berries. What about mushrooms? Mushrooms are actually probably worth picking up right now and storing because there's quite a few of them, and I think we need to just gather everything in the immediate vicinity before we have like 2 days, basically. So it's interesting that it lets you still harvest berry bushes even though there's no berries on them. Imagine preparing for winter the day before winter. How do you think I got through school? How do you think this AB honor roll student made it out there, you know? Speaking of winter, I got an idea. I'm gonna make this vent as fast as possible, straw branches, and then we're gonna make a door. Also out of straw. I don't like where that is, but this is fine. No, it's not fine. Delete that. God, they're all freezing. Chat, it's 32 degrees, 18 degree wind chill. Uh-oh. They're gonna freeze to death while they sleep! Hold on. How do I make everybody do more work, more work? Overwork time. Get up! Everybody up! We gotta work through the winter. Somebody needs to light this fire, dude. There's no warmth in here. We have 100 sticks. I love how I set you to overwork, and what do? You go play the flute. Thank you, J baby. All right, at least it's gonna warm up in there. Now, Ballistic Bro, what the heck are you gonna do first? Why are you cooking? No. This is not your job. This is Lime Dojo's job. You go build. Where are you going? Are you... Cease your actions and go build things. Okay, in my opinion, from a logistics standpoint, if multiple things have priority mode, okay? In this case, I have a priority mode vent, a priority mode delete the floor mat, a priority mode fireplace, and priority mode cutting grass. The pawn should pick the priority that aligns with their skill priorities. So in that example, since Ballistic Burrow has building higher than anything else, they should always prioritize the priority queue that is building first, if possible, and not the other things that are lower on the list. So it seems like the priority queue is, well, prioritized based on the order in which you set the priority command, instead of by a more logical sort of divvying up of tasks. Go home, Ballistic Bro. I made you overwork so you could build stuff, and you're over here chopping trees while people freeze to death. Is this still Stardew? Yes. What happened to that worker that we oh, we told them to leave. Here comes a worker. Baby Zaxton is currently freezing to death, but it's no problem. So, for people who are job hunting, you pay them, and they will join your family if satisfaction is maxed and a potential partner exists. So if you're wondering how to get more people, that's how. But for now, we just pay them to do jobs. So here's Agnes. Agnes is a crafter. They also are good at pretty much everything. We're just gonna have them not gather, because they hate gathering, apparently. And they can just do whatever else they can find. Oh, there's a trader here. I'm actually just gonna buy straw. It's only 200. Sure, I'll take it. I need it for clothes. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Kratos has, like, frostbite, I think. Uh-oh. Worrisome. Okay. But where's the mat? Okay, we're gonna make this a very high priority. And we need to make some door on... We need to make this door a high priority. We need to build one more door. And make that a high priority. And then finally... we can make something that generates heat. I'm not sure how much 30 warmth is. I don't know what else generates heat at this point. I'm nervous, chat. This is where the fun begins. This is where the fun begins. You got this, Ballistic Bro. We already built the door. We're gonna lock the heat in to this side of things. It's gonna get real dark in this cavern, not tavern. How do we help Kratos from getting sick? They're hungry, freezing, isolated. They do like the large room, though. They're feeling grouchy, but they're entertained, and they had a good talk. And that's all we got for you right now. We're working on it. Agnes is helping build stuff. Trying to keep us alive! Lime Dojo's helping build things too. We're getting vents in the walls. Chat, we're trying to survive, okay? We're doing our damnedest. You guys gotta turn the fire on, though. Okay. There we go. We've closed in the mountain. Outside temp is 44. But I don't know what the temperature... It looks like it's gonna go to, like, there. And then we need to, like, close this up, I think? By building a roof? That one can't support a roof, interestingly. But that one can. Okay. So these are also going to be max priority. All right, trader, leave. Get out of here. You need 5 ingots for a timbery. No, I don't. You need 25 iron ore. Yeah, I kind of do. Okay, so these are 1 big rock and 2 logs each. I'm trying to patch it up. Patch up the mountain base. We're doing our best. All right, 1 more, and then it should be closed in. And the warmth shouldn't be escaping as much. God, it's so much rain. We gotta get these... Oh, the hay seeds are gone. So much wind power. We're cooking so many eels, dude. Getting old, and it's too... What do you mean, too warm? How hot is it in here? It's 61 degrees. We need a freezer? Gotta make a freezer eventually. I don't know how to keep things cold anyways. Other than put it in a room that has a vent to the outside. Which we don't have that luxury right now. Is Ballistic Burrow so slow because they're old? They've grown depressed in their old age. Oh, we can't build this because it's Chat, I don't know how to close this up. It's an issue with support. Log. Log. Old Grumpy Dude, thanks for the 20-month sub a few minutes ago. What up? And welcome to stream. Plugged. Okay. Now what? Room temperature 50 degrees. Let's see where it equalizes.
Because it's 44 outside. Wind chill's 34, so we're protected from that indoors. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I am gonna build another campfire. And then just gonna have to keep them lit. I actually don't know if I want that, but we'll see. Looks cool though. Oh my god, it's dark! They're complaining about the lack of light. Alright, this rain is ridiculous. I gotta stop overworking these nerds. They're getting too upset. It's not plugged. It is plugged, because now it says room temperature when I mouse over any tile in here, whereas before it said outside temperature like it does when you're mousing over the outside. This is just a visual. Room temperature at the top left versus outside temperature. Okay, chat, what do we do next? We have 4 days of food. We have 2 meat racks going. We got 69 mushrooms. How does that number come up that much? We're picking more mushrooms. We got stinky hay seeds. Rotten food needs to be dealt with. Apparently, campfires cannot boost the temperature over 50 degrees Fahrenheit, no matter what. Or it's just too big of an area. As soon as they go out, it goes down to 47. So they need smaller rooms with more warmth. We could probably help that along by sectioning the base off with doors. Okay, something like that. And just make these a high priority. Might help. He made outhouses. Yes, but we don't have a roof yet. Though that should be coming soon. Alright, chat, I need to take a gamer death break. Traveler, you can stay the night. Give me some money. Gonna take a GDB. I'm just gonna kind of zoom in here so you guys can see what's going on. I'm gonna mute the game so you don't have to listen. Well, the rain just stopped. Okay, you can listen to the game. Since it's sunset, I'm gonna fast forward to morning because I think they have enough jobs to do to keep them busy. And you guys are about to see the final day of fall into winter. Temperature is now still only like 45 here. Outside temp is 32, so we are at least maintaining above freezing temperature, so better than nothing. Yeah, 30 degrees outside, in the 40s inside for now. I guess you could have a branch pile in here for refueling these, but it's pretty close already. So clothing-wise, I think everybody's got, except for J. J-Baby, that's just a tunic. We're making more stuff. I almost bricked my Steam Deck today plugging it into a cheapo Amazon Switch dock. Ooh. My Steam Deck has shipped! And it's on its way! And I will get to revel in the power of a budget strength PC in the palm of my hand. And it will be magnificent. Gumby Oak says, beware of gamer death. I am currently being aware of gamer death. So we're going to take a BRB. I'm going to save. Whatever button I click to save is good. I'm going to get you guys to daytime first, at least. There we go. Day 20, the final day of fall. Good luck. And you should be able to see a bunch of different things going on from here. Okay, let me put, well, hold on. This is the BRB. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for waiting, thanks for watching. And it's raining again. Listen to rain sounds. Try not to pee yourselves. I'll be back shortly.
still raining. It's still raining. Are we dead? We're not dead. There's a trader. Anne. She's selling iron ore. Iron ore is expensive as hell, and I think I gotta buy it. All of our money. I could sell some logs. We could cut some more trees. Iron ore is much rarer. I'm gonna buy all of it. Going all in. Sell some logs to make the money back. Alright, let's do something new. Let's go somewhere else. Transport me to another reality. Too epic? Maybe. Okay, we're back. Hello Pandoxic, who's back for 4 months of sub and says, yay. Super yay. How about Frostpunk? It's not a bad suggestion. Is it winter yet? It's daytime. Okay, there we are. Howdy. Chat, what was accomplished while I was gone? And don't say nothing. Certainly something was accomplished. Oh, we're making a bathroom roof. We started making a roof over the foundry? I don't know if foundry is the right word. Smithy? Forge? Sure. All of those things. How goes clothing? Not you. You can leave. Agnes the worker is hunting. Oh, wait. Oh, that just means eels. I got excited. Wait, 30 out of 89%? Is it the temperature, the weather that's causing the max to go down? Maybe. I'm assuming the size of the lake actually matters about how much you can fish in it, but maybe not. Why does it feel like no matter how much we actually do, it never feels like we're done or like caught up? I'm trying to equalize. Kratos is gong collecting. Chat, explain to me the word gong in relation to poop, because that was a lot, and they are distressed about the amount of poop that they are currently carrying around and hauling. I'm assuming you don't have to do much to take care of the pigs. They need a bed, and they need to be well fed. I don't know what you eat, though. I can make some beds. I need to make, like, a barn. And a farm. Oh, dude, we can make a farm! Like a proper animal farm. Not that one. I'm excited. I have some objectives. And I think this is starting to take shape. I just spilled water and it's dribbling down my chin right now. That's fine, it's just water. I forgot how to drink.
Okay, we can go 2 times speed, like we usually do. They're craving light. We've got the temperature up to 68 degrees indoors. So the fires actually did help. That means their sleeping quarters are at a fairly comfortable 67 degrees. Yo, Agnes is hyped. Look how fast Agnes is moving. Insane work speed from that mood. Everybody else is very upset by comparison. They hate their sackcloth. They're incredibly thirsty all the time. Etalyx, sorry if this has been asked from Zero to RimWorld. How is this game? It's not like RimWorld at all. Other than some visual likeness and setting up skill orders. I don't really know what games to compare it to. But it's much more resource management oriented. And the characters need to do a lot of crafting and individual tasks. But it's only like $18 to $20 on Steam right now in early access, and it is very early access. Like, we are getting... Ooh, I didn't see these. We need the smithy. Oh, we can make iron tools. Ooh, that's going to be good. But yeah, we're getting towards the end of the current early access tech tree, so there's not going to be... You know, there's going to be replayability mostly in the challenge starts instead of content. But it's a very, very promising game, which I would take. Now, granted, I received this is a review key, so keep that in mind when I say this, but it seems like a good showing for an early access game to get invested in and kind of keep up with updates as they happen. Like, let me put it like this. I don't have anything that's a major complaint that can't be... the things that I would say are complaints are more like tweaks that could be probably easily fixed with feedback, such as priority jobs, deferring to the actual order of skills of a pawn instead of them doing a different thing. What I mean is, if I tell them to prioritize building this wall, and then I also prioritize repairing this floor mat, then even if Ballistic Burrow has building above repair, which is down here, they might still do the repair first if it was prioritized first. And I would love to see the priority list actually adhere to a given pawn's skill and task order, basically. So like stuff like that's easily fixable, but I don't have any major complaints other than I'm sure I'm gonna want more content and more stuff to do. Did you have a baby yet? Not yet, Shadow Fox. Not yet. I did figure out how to keep traders. They just need to be happy. Or keep workers, rather. They have to have max satisfaction, which they definitely don't. I need to use the bathroom now! It's called Turtlehead. Brynjar Bjorn still says, oh, I just dug up an explanation of an obsolete meaning of gone. In Middle English, it used to refer to the outhouse, but also used for the contents of the outhouse. I suppose it fits with the inherent meaning of going, like euphemism for bowel movement. But yeah, at the moment, like I said, it just feels like no matter how much we do, there's always something else that needs to get done. But I think things are moving in the right direction. Nobody's idle except the baby, you know, and that's kind of all you need to know. God, the mood is so bad.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Why you still
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
get that guy?
I don't think the reeds just not grow in the winter? Who did that sub? Also, I need to turn this volume down. Give me a sec. Let's go cut some of these. Is it snowing? Oh,
Yeah, it's freezing temperature, so the rain has turned to snow. Good luck, everybody. Pandoxa gifting 5 community subs. Thanks for the gift subs and welcome first monther. I am the Salt. Bobbler, Bluetooth, Runnin' Brook, and Stripes Ultimate back for 21 months. Enjoy your subs. Thanks for supporting the stream. Okay, we have much to do. We're getting bad weather in Vegas right now, actually. Simulating real life in this case. I swear we bought a bunch of iron ore. Yeah, they just haven't hauled it yet. Okay, there's just too many jobs. There are just too many jobs. That toilet looks like it's seen better days. Our helper Agnes, we have to release them if we don't want to pay them each day. So I'm just gonna pay them until I run out of money. Or can't afford the next day's worth of payment. We got 3 days of food, but that's barely gonna take us into winter. I don't know what to do in the meantime. We've pretty much already gotten all the mushrooms set to be picked. I don't know if the temperature will freeze the mushrooms, so I'm actually just gonna make them possibly priority boosted for a day, because gathering food seems good. I love the lighting. Yeah, the lighting is really good. It's got a really different visual style, where some of the elements are kind of 3D, like the shadows. And someone pointed this out yesterday. Some of the creations are from the overhead perspective, and some of them are at an angle. So I'm not sure if some of those things will be changed over time. Like the kilns are completely top-down perspective. But some of the shelves are more from the side. What is this? This is... Okay, we're listening to the Age of Empires soundtrack right now, and on the Age of Empires soundtrack, this song is called "I Will Beat on Your Behind." That's the name. That's the name they came up with for this OST. I am not making that up. God, they need lights. Chat, it's time. It's winter time. They're not keeping the fireplace warm. Thank you, Lime Dojo. Lime Dojo's the only one who's allowed to use that, so I guess that's probably why. You see what's happening to the ground? Things are starting to get frozen over. The first day of winter, the music, well timed. Our family awakens to the coldest temperature yet. There's a wind chill of 15 degrees. We've got a reasonable 53 inside here, and it's only 33 in their sleeping homes. There is a reason why the custom start in this game says survive your first winter before trying this game mode.
gonna turn the music down a little bit. All right, there's still plenty of jobs to do. I would really like this to be super prioritized, please. There we go. What's your favorite video game soundtrack? I don't know. It's hard to narrow it down to one. But if I had to choose one, it would my answer would change whether I was listening to it in context of the game or out of context of the game. Because as part of a video game, I would just say Death Stranding. But I don't necessarily want to listen to the whole soundtrack front to back while not playing the game. I think the God of War soundtrack is really good. I'm not sure what I would pick for just like regular listening, because I don't really listen to soundtracks many times in a row or anything like that necessarily. But I'd say Death Stranding overall. Okay, well, they're unhappy. J-Baby is still missing clothes. I want to see if we have clothes. We have 7 sackcloth bottoms, but they might just be, are they like bad condition or something? Oh, it's counting the ones people are wearing. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I thought that was just free ones, like ones that nobody was using. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So let's make another shirt and hat for warmth. Like, wait, not you. The baby is freezing, chat. What? Zaxton, warm up. It's only 46 degrees in here. Okay, winter is very cold. And I really hope we don't lose, because it's already been 3 hours, and it's kind of hard to start over at this point. So chat, do you guys have any tips on what we should do for warmth other than just add more campfires forehead? Because that's what I'm gonna do, basically. Gonna add a campfire over here. I guess I could just add, because stone fireplaces hold 10 branches, whereas cooking, well, they both hold 10 branches, do they? Yeah, they both hold 10 branches, and they're both the same amount of warmth. So it doesn't seem like stone fireplaces are any better for warmth than just a campfire, from what I can tell. Stone fireplace is way more expensive than just a cook fire. And they're both 30 warmth. I almost feel like the stone fireplace should give a little bit more warmth. Is area of effect different? No, because it's just a whole room. As long as it doesn't have a hole to the outside. But yeah, then the sticks run out and somebody has to come around and actually put those back in. I thought someone's supposed to be cleaning. Who's supposed to be cleaning? J-Baby is. Oh, J-Baby's doing gathering tasks. Because we're trying to make sure we have enough food for winter. Excuse me. This is not what I had in mind to get the room temperature up. Thank you for putting the fire out, Agnes. Can someone move this, please? Splash, splash. All right, Elizabeth has some eggs, a couple more chickens. But we're kind of low on money right now. Gonna sell some rocks. Sell some hay. Planks are pretty valuable. And then maybe buy the chickens and the eggs. They don't have... Uh-oh. Are they gonna die of cold? How? I didn't think about that. We just bought chickens. I don't have anywhere to put them. We don't have, like, a barn. Frozen chicken for dinner. Yeah. We also totally out of straw again. Does all the grass die? Or can we find some grass over here that's grown? Because we've already basically chopped, or are going to chop. Oh, the reeds died in the winter. Oh my god. So we actually need to harvest all the reeds before the winter comes. I left them up. I could have just chopped them all down. It would have been fine. How do we put rotten food in the compost? Loud. I want one just for rain. I had chicken tacos for dinner. Thank you, Fronald, for sharing that. Matt Burrell, enjoy your gift sub courtesy of Pandoxic. Does charcoal kiln produce heat? I don't think so. And they're usually not on. But we got the heat in here up to 60 degrees, and then the heat in here up to 60 degrees too. So it's like, it's livable. And then J-Baby's going back to cleaning to make sure this place is all tidy. Ballistic Burrow was trying to put this roof together for us. So we're gonna need to actually just like straight up cut grass. Lawn mowing sim. But I feel like the grass is actively dying. Is it like 79% growth now? What was it at before? 79? It just went to 78. Oof. I think it's regressing. I didn't know this was a mechanic. So, what's the best way to get straw? Do you just need a giant straw stockpile before winter? That makes sense. But that's so many jobs. Well, we can't just not have it. Like, we have to have it. Regardless of its actual growth rate. Well, this is going to be interesting. Okay, Ballistic Bro has shirt, pants, tunic, hat. What we don't have is cloaks, but also we don't have the resource to build them. We need 262 strong. We don't even have close to that. And everyone keeps tending to the fires. We haven't come up with a better source of heat. But you have to be ready because in winter you can't go back to your tried and true collection methods for everything. The grass is actively dying as it freezes over. The entire lake's ecosystem has frozen over. The fish are capping. We've already caught as many eels as we can. There's only 2 out of 54%, so the max that is in each lake deteriorates and is still going down, so we're not able to catch as much food. And all the reeds have died and reset. So basically, this is the big skill check season. It's kind of like the game feels
Like, it's gonna be easy until you get to winter, and then you have to actually just live. It's only day 1, for reference. And we can still pick mushrooms, and of course we have like 4 days worth of food out of 10, which is good, but where's the rest of the food gonna come from? Well, we could slaughter our own farm animals, probably. Though, I don't know if you have to, like, tell them to be hunted or what to do that. Because they're not wild animals, so I don't know if that'll work. They might be under inventory. How do you even see where your farm animals are on the map? Without just finding them, that is. They might be, surely they're not dead. Oh, here they are. Why are they all just... They actually are dying. Current task, neglect. Oh my god, they're diseased, it says. No one's tending to them. I don't know how to tend to them. Okay, I'm sorry, chickens. I really am. I also apologize to the 2 animals that I just bought who are actively dying as well. Can we hunt you? No, I don't know how to hunt them. Chat, does anyone know how to slaughter your own animals in the game? Oh, there we go. No tool required. Okay, bam. Bam. I'm sorry. I apologize to all of you. This is very sad. Can we move the butcher block? Inside, please. Okay, and also take these in before the rain deteriorates. Oh no, we have a corpse. I don't want the corpses over there. That's not a good stockpile. No human corpses there, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, pigs. I truly am. I'm assuming that butchering is gonna make a lot of dirt too. Who's in charge of this? Billy Goat, we barely knew you. Well, we're about to have a little bit more food than we had a second ago. Assuming we can carve these up before the bodies become useless. We're doing what we gotta do to survive. Where is this? They went halfway and then we're like, nah, actually I'm good. Okay, Grandma Kratos is sleepy, lonely, has low light, feeling reclusive, freezing, well-fed, bored, and depressed. Not great for our chances of survival here, can I just say. Also, are you guys really going to bed right now? I'm gonna give Ballistic Bro some time off. Anybody with a good mood is getting overworked. Their mood's just awful, and they're not doing anything good. Are you guys going to wash in the freezing waters? All I need is someone to move the damn butcher block in, because these corpses are just, like, losing value right now. She's just like me. This isn't looking good, chat. It was only one day. The only thing we have going for us is warmth. We did get warmth. Food isn't where it needs to be. I don't know what minus 100 clans is. Are we losing rep? What is this? I can sell stuff and buy stuff from clans? Okay, so when you get better rep, they sell more things, apparently. Well, the butcher block is here. Why so many people are awake at night? This place is incredibly dirty. The fires have gone out, so it's just freezing. Lime Dojo's like, screw this, I'm going to bed. So the thing about warmth is, I really think that there should be a separate command. Because to set this as a priority boost entails both cooking and hauling, from what I can tell. And the problem is, I would like anybody to haul sticks to keep the fire going, but I only want the cook to actually cook the food. And right now it doesn't seem like there is a difference in the game between the two. Where if I set one to be urgent, everybody will haul sticks, but also everybody will cook. Or I can lock it to Lime Dojo, and now only Lime Dojo will bring sticks, and only Lime Dojo will cook. But I want somebody to be able to take care of heat, and someone to take care of food. And the same is also true for the cook fire, because it goes the same way. And that's also what's difficult is I want the cook fires to not be beholden to the same cooking orders and bills. Like I want separate bills for the cooking fire and the stone fireplace, for example. But they're shared. So someone might cook at the stone fireplace and someone might cook at the cooking fire, depending on where they go and what's more convenient. Are you streaming tomorrow, Etal? I think so. It's very likely we're streaming tomorrow, because today's not going to be a super long stream. You can block people from jobs, yes, but I don't want to block everyone except for one person from cooking, because what if they can't cook? Because they're sick. I don't want to have to micromanage that. It's much easier to simply have a building specialty, because heat is such a... What I'm saying is heat is such an integral part of the game that it shouldn't be also tied to a workstation's crafting production. That makes sense. Like, if anything, so resupplying, like, I wonder if that's a haul job? But even so, hauling could be anything. I would almost like a separate skill just for replenishing light in fireplaces. And that be its own, like, priority skill. Like, I'm gonna watch this torch. Yeah, I think it's repair. Repair for torches, but not for fireplaces. I think.
So, little mismatch there that I would like to see kind of smoothened out for easier gameplay. But yeah, I think just having like a skill for hauling fuel or something would be good because it seems so essential. Because right now, like, there's no fire in here. There's one there. There's, okay, these are both out, but I have 100 branches. So somebody needs to be hauling this stuff. But I don't know how to make them do it without urgent priorities. So instead, the temperature is just resetting. Another thing that would be good is to have a way to set, like, kindling. Like, okay, I know this game's not Captain of Industry, right? But another thing I would like to do is be able to put, say, a branch pile in this room. So it's like the fuel's already in the room, you know, because that's traditional. That's realistic. I think this is setting the windows on fire, actually. Which is pretty funny. I think it is. Okay, anyways, what I was going to say was, I think it's pretty traditional to have kindling inside the room with the fire that you're stoking and keeping up, right? But to that end, you can't set push or pull hauling. So like in, say, Captain of Industry, if I have one branch pile here and one branch pile here, I can set this branch pile with a slider that says, I want this branch pile to always have at least 20 branches. And I could drag the slider over. And I could have this branch pile say, I always want this branch pile to have 20 branches of room left or something, however many I wanted. So I could create like push-pull systems of priority where I don't have to worry about the numerical priority, because that's a different thing entirely, where I can set a branch pile in here and then change its priority to 8, but then they're going to try and fill all except like one slot, I guess, is the best that I could do, which I just think is harder to do for every single storage spot than just like a slider that tells you keep a minimum of this. But like, I guess I am gonna try this at least. And see if I can make it work. But see if it gets a little bit. But that's the other thing, right? You can only do that once. And this is the problem. Because, like, if I want to have sticks in this room, then these are going to have to be the same. Like, how many? 65 branches can fit in each one, right? So I need to block these off and remember that they're blocked off. Or actually I can unblock these. And then I'll just raise the priority of these two to 8. But all this could be like smoothened out with just a simple minimum slider of I want at least 20 branches in this pile. And that would be easier. Okay, who's going? We should have 3 days worth of food, but nobody's refueling because Lime Dojo just woke up, so everybody's just gonna freeze to death, I guess. And I'm curious who is gonna handle the cook fire, if anybody. They did refill this.
Oh wow, another RimWorld joke. Thank you, 9 is fine, for your 32-month sub. Chat, pretend like that's the first time the last 2 days. Rhyme Prime says, work's over. Sit and chill, Saul. You're on. Okay. I don't know what I'm reading here. Wish you a good stream and a future bright, and know this took too long to write. Oh, okay. You rhymed. Work's over and sitting chill. Saw you're on and stress became nil. Wish you a good stream and future bright, and know this took too long to write. Okay, I get it. Time anyone but Tiny enough for 10 minutes. 9 is fine. Thank you. All right, goodbye. Thank you for the sub, and see ya in roughly 10 minutes. Thanks. Okay, I gave these guys so much relax time, but their mood is not improving. Unsurprisingly. I'm gonna buy food. We got eels. I feel like we're dying out right now. Things don't feel good. Why are you harvesting? What job is butchering? J-Baby's hungry. We still have cooked eels. They're in there. They're complaining about a lack of food? Oh, you're in... Okay, you guys are in overwork mode. That's probably part of the problem. Chat, I'm worried. I'm hoping that down the tech tree, now that we got iron, we just didn't get far enough to get like sconces and braziers and things that'll help this, because I think trying to survive winter with just cooking fires for heat is a huge pain in the ass right now, because it's just constantly hauling. They run out of sticks very fast. Yeah, like a fire tin hauler job would be cool. Some ballistic burrow has fallen and can't get up. We'd never made medicine. Nobody is rescuing them at the moment. They're just outside freezing to death, I guess. Very cold. It's 17 degrees Fahrenheit with the wind chill. Anybody? Anybody? You guys are all supposed to be doctors. Lime Dojo, Jake, and Kratos. I think we just have too many priority boosted tasks. But it's really not that much. It's three boosts, that's it. There's so much meat here? So smoked meat has got to be better than cooked meat right now, right? Doctor? Holler? Where is everybody? Warmth is sort of going back up. It's 51 degrees inside the cave right now. Smoked meat should last longer, but I don't know if there's like a flavor difference. It says food 2,000 versus food 3,000. So cooked meat is 5 meat, 5 branches versus 10 meat. So it actually is less meat. Smoked meat probably lasts longer, but doesn't feed as much. It's just regular cooked. Interesting. Can the Sims fight in this game? No. No. Livestock down. Didn't we slaughter you? Clan folk are starving. That's not me. That's a random trader. I didn't do that. What? 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 Ballistic burrows resting after coming with a close encounter with death. I'm gonna clean up the task list because they're not gonna harvest this anyways. 60 hauling jobs. Ooh. Ooh. Excuse me. Okay, blue believers, I got bad news for you. We have 4 days worth of food. We don't have any renewable food. We're still, I guess, catching eels, but it's running out. We do have 4 days worth. So if someone could cook this meat or just like, I don't know, haul it, that would be swell. Like, I have meat racks. Use them. Who are you guys? What do you want? You want to stay here? You want to rent? I'll let one of you rent. But we don't have enough food to feed you all. Do something useful. Why did you do that? Thank you. Again. They're talking about hauling. Don't talk about hauling. Are you guys coming in here to eat all the food? Oh, they are drinking out of the jugs. Okay, confirmed. I was wondering about that. Or are they spitting into them? Because they're coming back and there's still water in them. If you put meat rack outside, the meat freeze and stay fresh. Classy Doge, shut up. That is not how that works. No pickup meat. All right, while we're waiting for potentially inevitable death, let's stop droning on and on. And instead, talk about something more important, like what game we're gonna stream tomorrow. And also, I saw that there was an article about the PC market has apparently declined at its fastest rate in years, report says. But here's the thing. How can the PC market have possibly increased if nobody can play video games because nobody can buy graphics cards? So how could it have gone up? Crypto miners are selling off their rigs. Probably. What month is the new NVIDIA GPU supposed to come out? Oh god, it's day 3 of winter. We're never gonna. I mean, we're gonna make it. We're gonna be fine. And the lake's frozen over. There's barely any eels. There's a dirty butchery. Nobody wants to put up the meat. Everybody's freezing to death. They're not making any clothes because we have absolutely 0 straw. Okay, thank you, God. God! End of the year, October, November is when they're predicted to drop new lines from both AMD and NVIDIA. Why won't he look at the temperature overlay? People are freezing! Shut up. You think I don't know they're freezing? What do you want me to do about it? They're the ones that aren't refilling the sticks in the fireplaces. You think I don't know that it's 7.4 degree wind chill outside? You think I has been what I maybe unmute the stream and you could hear me talking about it for the last 45 minutes. We're actually out of sticks now. So that part's my fault. But guess what? You can't gather branches off of dead trees. Another feature that I think would be very beneficial in this game is being able to set alerts that fire off whenever you fall below a certain resource. Where you could click on a resource and then under job options somehow, you could basically just say how I want to have at least 40, otherwise I want an alert to be on the right-hand side. Because it is hard to keep up with the things that you're running out of. I haven't been paying attention as he talked about Hydroneer. No, actually. Oh, I remember what I was going to talk about Hydroneer. I think Hydroneer is a super fun game and really good value for the money. It seems just fun. But I think the thing that would set Hydroneer apart... Oh my god, I need more straw. The thing that would really set Hydroneer apart is... I think there's a core issue... Hold on, what are you guys doing? Time 9 is fine out again? Be gone. Perish. But yeah. The issue is that is baby Zagston sick? Afraid of the dark. Shut up, Zagston. So Hydroneer is a really cool game, and it's got a lot of unique mechanics, and it's really addicting to play. But the one thing I think needs to change is you drill in one spot, and all the resources are in that spot, potentially. So one drill is getting stone, or I mean iron, copper, I mean gold. Okay, iron, gold, blue stuff, and gemstones. Where I think the fact that you prospect with like a little bucket and a brush would be better served where each plot has different locations for different ores. at a certain point. Because the problem is, like, when you get it set up like we had it, you have the smallest conveyor belt line ever because you don't really need them to go anywhere. As far as I can tell. But the reason why Factorio works with conveyor belts so well, and Satisfactory works with conveyor belts so well, is because you have to bring resources together from disparate parts of the map. And that creates emergent gameplay, where you didn't expect coal to be over here or iron to be over here, but you have to connect them anyways. And I think a gameplay mechanic like that in Hydroneer would be very good. Oh yeah, we have to melt. Chat, they can't drink any water because the damn lake's frozen over, I think. Because I just noticed, yeah, all the jug pallets are freezy. How do you melt them? Okay, ice jug plus branches. More, we need more chat. We need more chat. Where's the fuel? Hey, chat. I think, are we dying right now? Is this the Dark Souls of survival sims? Yes. Crunchy water does describe ice, yes. Crunchy snow. Did you know that snow walk speed is 6.3 or 0.63? Even over paths? Hold on, do we need to roof paths? Oh no. It's just like the RimWorld. You gotta roof the paths so they can keep walking fast. I underestimated how rough winter would be when I became a believer, but I'm holding hope. You do that. We got both these fires on. We're definitely fine and not dying. Correct. We have 26 logs. And what is a log if nothing but a branch that hasn't been branched yet? So I'm confused whose job this is. This is a crafting skill? Any crafters? Yeah, Jake, but I think just Jake has so many things to craft that there's, how do you pick one? Well, clearly we need to up the priority of branches right now, Jake. I'm disappointed in what I see. You guys are just spending all your time getting warm inside the halls. Jake, do something. Stop taking care of your child and do something. Leave the baby with your husband and help us craft that good-for-nothing father. Lime Dojo, it's your turn. Look, Grandpa, where is Lime Dojo, you deadbeat? Where are you up to? Oh, cooking! Oh, cooking for everybody. I see. Yeah, I'm sure you are. Lazy. You see all this meat that's not being cooked? Look how much there is. Look how much there is. We don't even have any cooked meat. I'm actually confused. All right, I think you're doing it now. Oh, no, you're just heating up the water jugs. Which is important. All right, now where did Jake go? Jake, you useless! Winter is very harsh. We didn't do a good job of preparing. Okay, actually cooking some meat. Can we pick this up off the floor? It's getting old and it's too warm in here. We don't have any way to freeze the meat. I think if I could go back and do this again, what I would do is make a smaller building. I would create a butcher building that had a separate room for meat racks that was both sheltered from the elements and had a vent to the outside to freeze during the winter. That sounds like a good idea. We did manage to build a roof over the potty, but they don't have doors yet. So you take what you can get. Also, not a huge fan of the mountain base because it's just like a separate thing that we have to deal with. And I'd rather have them just like part of the hull.
He's already fantasizing about restarting.
Hello, Mandy, who says, "It me. I miss Eta wink, hee hee, wave." But you have a wink, just a different one. Thanks for 21 months. Silent Sturms is also subbing for a year, almost. Not quite, but close. Hello, Silent Sturms. And Karmaloaf, well times, says, "May the settlement not perish." I also am offering up prayers to the Scottish 1300 Scots. Because it looks grim. Where did all the did we just turn cooked meat into smoked meat? Where did the cooked meat go that we just made? Oh, it's all on the ground. I have this set to auto haul, but they just don't do it. And we're out of sticks again. Which is silly. You guys can do this. We only have 2 boosted tasks right now. It should be easy. Pink Doubters in chat are starting to get a little... Wait! Baby Zaxton is carrying something? What? Baby Zaxton is almost big enough to help? Look at little baby. They're tending the fire while they talk about poopies and their distress and how cold it is. I like how they just mosey around going from campfire to campfire. See, they're cooking here. Stop cooking. No cook. Ban. Wait until tomorrow. What if you just do wait until tomorrow on repeat? As the only order. Maybe that'll stop. Might be able to game the system a little bit. Where did you take that? There was a fireplace right there. Because in theory, if you just tell the campfire to wait until tomorrow, they'll stop cooking meat. But then, again, they seem like they're automatically queuing... Well, I guess meat's here, so you can't really stop that. Need more water.
All right, I'm working on it. Traders have arrived. Too poor for iron ore right now. Berries. Thanks, both of you. Now get out. Baby Zagston is a productive member of society now. I don't know where they put the fire. I think it's right there, actually. Okay, so we've actually got sticks. So things should stay nice and fueled at this stage, I think. We're gonna try the wait until tomorrow re-PQ thing again. Is there a take a day off? Yes, I have to tell them to take a day off manually, basically. But I haven't noticed it really improving much, and we have too much work to do for them. The irony is if we let them recoup their mood, which they just can't, they hate their clothes so much. Their mood's in the toilet. I don't know how you're supposed to keep mood up when wearing sackcloth. Because sackcloth is like minus 2100, actually 2600 mood. They're also lonely and cold and dirty. And it's just like, I don't know how to keep that up during the winter unless you have all leather clothes. But we got some free time. That might mean they've built everything they can build. I wouldn't mind digging some more mountains. Get some more rocks. What happens if their moodlets all get super low? They work less efficiently. So they work at... their XP multiplier is 0.5, and their work efficiency is only 50%. So they just do everything bad, but slow. More specifically, Steve Ev says cheers for 26 months. Hey, Steve. And what's up? Welcome to the stream where this colony slowly circles the drain. For ultimately... getting flushed. If it wasn't for the bet, I probably... Oh my god, what do we just make? Milking bucket? Nails for advanced construction? Oh, we just built the dang smithy. And we still got 5 iron ingots. And we got all these new tools. Nails... milk bucket, iron axe, iron hoe, iron pick, iron sickle, and shears. Too bad we just killed all the farm animals. These are 10 ingots a piece, though, so I'm not going to get too excited. I might just make one thing of nails just to see what that unlocks. How far into winter are we? After tonight, we'll be at over 50, just at 50%. Didn't get to try this because it reset the boxes. We'll set these to 9. And then overflow branches will go there. Are we out of logs or something? Nope, just too many jobs. Does it ever quit snowing? Well, it's winter in Scotland, so right now, no. A traveler has arrived. They want to pay me in order to eat here and sleep here. You got it. Chat, I'm gonna leave this on 4X. I just need to take a quick BRB.
This game looks pretty complex. Is this early access? Yes, it's early access. It just came out today. Brand new. And we are approaching the end of the current skill tree content, but we've still got quite a bit to work towards, including proper wood floors, roofs, and walls. Some new bins and storage materials. There's a kitchen, pantry, masonry, stone quarry. I don't know what a water dipper is. Workbench, and a few more rows besides. But yeah, surviving winter right now has kind of brought our progress to a standstill because it kills some necessary things like reeds that don't grow around the lake anymore. The number of fish in the lakes is about 60% reduced because of the winter. Grass and the other crops are dying out here. Berry bushes aren't producing. Our outdoor farms are all dead. So I would say that winter in this game is harsher than RimWorld. This winter is equivalent to maybe living in tundra. I would say winter in this game is equivalent to having a base in tundra, except clothes are even harder to make in this game than RimWorld because of hunting being harder. The only difference is they don't have mental breaks. They just do their jobs terribly. All right, day 25. I think we can just leave this on. I'm gonna save in case I'm dead by the time I come back, but just a really quick BRB. I'm trying to go 4x because there's too much stuff to do. Where are the sticks? Don't understand. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here, and hopefully things are okay when I get back. I'll be back in just a minute.
Yo. Excuse me? What happened? Where's Grandpa? Oh dear God. What happened? Is he just old? It doesn't say what they died of, but I'm assuming once this meter fills, they die. Well, that was our best builder. And that's just one less person. Cryocrat is an adult. And has grown up. Now who builds? I guess Cryocrat does. Chat says old age. I think it was old age too. Game good? What's up, Debaser? Game's hard. It's easy, and then suddenly it's winter and it's like, ow, my face. Stop punching me. Where are we gonna bury everybody? So what, we need 2 sacks? 5 twine. But I can't make sacks. Oh no. We can't make a grave because we can't make sacks because we don't have straw because we can't chop any grass because all the grass is at 50%. We could cut grass, I guess. But we need 216 straw, which is a ridiculous amount of straw. And we don't have anybody here who's visiting who we can marry off to our granddaughter in order to try and have more babies. The only thing that's different is Zagston is about to grow up and replace Grandpa. What happened to the person who was staying? They left. I'm starting to feel like the baby-only challenge run might be a bit out of reach. Do you guys want to do a baby-only challenge run? Do you plan on playing War Tales? How has War Tales gone as far as development goes? How has progress been for it? All right, I love this soundtrack, but I gotta change. Sorry for the scroll. I'm alt-tabbed. Hold on. Let's listen to. I need a different vibe. Hold on. Okay, how about this? You can start with basically whoever you want to. At the beginning of the game, you get to create your family. We did kind of a default start.
Oh, Coconut Sales was talking about War Tales, who said it's very fun, but I stopped playing after leaving the first area, so I won't get bored when development finishes. The map is static, as far as I'm aware. I think War Tales has had steady positive updates, not enough to jump in yet. Yeah, I think everyone's just kind of waiting. Kind of like how Ballistic Burrow's waiting to be buried for an indefinite period of time. Literally, the only way that we can get this built is to give it a priority boost, and then just sacrifice some work and go up and chop some 50% quality grass, sadly. Which we kind of can't do very well. Because everyone has to stay inside to keep warm. And we're not really doing a good job keeping up with sticks. Oh, chat. The only thing keeping me in this game right now is the little bet that we have going on. Like, if it wasn't for like a, hey, can you survive winter without restarting, I would restart, which seems redundant. Because that would necessitate thinking that the Pink Doubters won. But I haven't lost. The other thing is, of course, that it's been 4.5 hours, and I'm emotionally invested in the success of this colony because I can't start over right now. But things I would do different, and tips that I would say if you were getting ready to start this game, you kind of have to like do two things. Number one, you have to start small. Some of the things that I said about this game yesterday have manifested in ways I did not expect. Because I think one of the things that I complained about yesterday was basically jumping the tech tree. So you really unlock a whole bunch of different wall types really early on. So you have hay, and then immediately wattle, and then daub, and then log, and then rock, and then brick. And it's like, oh, well, why wouldn't I build brick? It's beautiful, and it's fireproof, right? Like, that just makes sense. And that's what we did. We built this out of, ooh, Zaxton grew up. Congrats. We built this out of brick. But it actually took forever because we built part of the roof out of stone, which you can't see, but the stone is incredibly expensive. And I was like, well, why wouldn't I do this? Well, now the reason has become apparent in hindsight. Even though we have the technology, what's not immediately apparent, even though we did succeed in building the building before winter, and getting it roofed before winter, and moving a bunch of production facilities in there, and getting it heated, it ends up being the case that there's just a few things I didn't know that I needed, that now that I know I need, I would change quite a bit. Like, for example, I need a dedicated kind of kitchen, and then the kitchen needs to be attached, in my mind, to a freezer of sorts, where we can put the meat and the serving baskets that will preserve the food longer. 32 smoked meat is still 2 days worth of food. That isn't possible if you build every building out of brick in the first year, because it's just going to take too long and take too much clay and this and that. Where really what you need to be spending your time on are things that I couldn't have predicted until actually getting to winter, which is, in this case, saving mini stockpiles of straw. Like, straw is clearly one of the most valuable resources. I got a little screwed on leather, so I'm not really sure how to get around that. You have to have hide and fur. What? Why is it so windy? Shh. Anyway, you have to have, like, hide, but there really wasn't much wild game on my map. So I'm not really sure how to get around that. I guess just die. For leather, unless you have enough farm animals that you can afford to kill some. But yeah, we need a barn for the animals so that they don't die to the elements, and we need a little place for them. I don't know how you're supposed to heat that. without just having 16 cooking fires to heat every single building. Some of the buildings obviously need to be attached and then have vents. That'd be one way. But yeah, there's a bunch of different like other buildings that we need, and the more things that need to be stockpiled. Like, we did get a bunch of berries and mushrooms, but you can never have enough. Straw is basically a precious resource at this phase. I don't know how to collect more eels, except by just fishing different lakes, and then also having the freezer so that they don't spoil. Clay's fine. Logs are still gettable. Iron is also kind of subject to luck and spawning of the mountainsides. Meat, I haven't had anything to hunt. Charcoal's pretty doable. The water jug's pretty doable. But getting to iron ingots pretty quick, and then getting like different tier tools seems really nice. Lasts longer and works faster is all good. More points into animals when you generate the map. Yeah, I didn't really know what to put points in, so I didn't really put points into anything. It seems like you could put points into lakes for more fishing, or animals for more hunting, or mountains for more ore, and they each have pros and cons. So yeah, there's definitely some things. The other part of it, I think, is just the fact that the ideas are locked. In my opinion, the devs should just not hide these. I think that no pun intended, the idea of ideas being that, whoa, I didn't know this was going to be something we discovered. That's really cool. I'm looking forward to getting a workbench. Like, I think I appreciate where that thought comes from, but from just a strict design standpoint, there's no reason to hide these things. I think they should just all be revealed for the sake of gameplay, so that you know what you're working towards. Because, like, if I knew that I had a pantry shelf coming and a serving table, I might build something differently ahead of time to work towards that. Whereas I could just go look at the wiki, and then that's what everyone's going to do. You're either going to play through it once, and then you're going to know what all the buildings are, which defeats the purpose of having them locked. Because you're not going to care about that discoverability after the first playthrough. So it's only just holding back future playthroughs and making things more difficult to plan around. So that's a couple things I would say. Like, I would have done some things different, except I just don't know which things are in the game. And after playing through, now I know some things are in the game that would change how I played the first portion. Oh, auto harvest, auto replant, auto fertilize, auto water, and auto fight fire. Those are cool. And it's really only hidden the first playthrough. That's what I mean. Anytime after that, it's knowledge you probably have that you remember. A job seeker has arrived. And they are probably necessary. It's 45 bucks a day, though. This one's only 34. Oh, sweet. Okay, we're gonna pay both of them to come work for a day. I don't know any games that do realistic nature survival in this small-scale community style. The idea is pretty cool. I hope there aren't any raiders. Not yet. But there will be some raiders. So now that our baby Zagston is all grown up, you have no skills, but what do you enjoy doing? You hate mining, and you quite like building, just like Grandpa. Just like Grandpa used to do. We're gonna trust this brand new baby. This baby person with building the rest of the colony. Alright, well, they're trying to get some more emergency branches.
We only have 8 logs, so I think cutting some trees would actually be good. Why is the wind so angry? I wonder that in real life, too. Etalyx, can you zoom out and show us the whole map? It's about that big. The ballistic burrow. Grandpa's body is still just here. And they're inside playing the flute, dancing on his corpse. But yeah, I'm doing my best. But my best ain't good enough. Because I need someone to do the thresher. Which is a farming job. And farming... Where the heck is farming? Farming is probably going to be J-Baby, but only after harvesting. J-Baby's asleep. The devs said they don't want full-on raids, but instead threats like maybe a thief and some animal threats. Interesting. Baby Zagston is carrying a big rock. We're still trying... They're in charge of finishing this floor once and for all. Finishing Grandpa's life's work. Grandpa's face down in the snow by the tool rack. Nathaniel steps over them to put a water jug on the rack. The water is actually thawed because the indoor temperature is above freezing for once, even though the wind chill outside is -11 degrees Fahrenheit, making it nigh impossible for anyone except the visitors, clad in leathers, to go outside and do their jobs. The rest of us simply wear hay or wheat or the straw sacks made of sackcloth. It's tragic. Wearing trash bags. We fast forward now to see if we're going to live or die, staying at a constant 4 times speed to see if the winter will have the last laugh, or if we can pull through. We have 1 day of food. That is all that remains. The eel trap simply cannot work due to the frigid cold. Which means we must either hunt for mushrooms, which have all died, pick berries, which have all died, or hope that a trader comes, laden with delicious treats for us to buy. Or else, we will perish in the harsh winters. No, you can't just build a fire next to the eel traps. They stop in freezy water, freezy cold. We have 14 pieces of smoked meat and a single egg to feed us. I think pink downers are starting to celebrate. We need more water. What happened to the rest of the jars, or the jugs? I'll make a few more jugs, I guess. We have clay and charcoal. A traveler has arrived, but they're gonna eat my food, so I'm gonna send them away. Low food. 0 days of food, chat. If you have any backseating for food, now is the time. We have 2 fires keeping the temperature at 30 degrees. I also wouldn't mind backseating for heating. I think the mountain is just colder than the outside building because this is like 40 degrees and this is like 29 and the fires are going out. I don't know how to keep the fires lit through the night. 2 of your people are still on day off mode, you're right. But I don't think that matters at this point. It's in the pause screen tips. What? Poop holes fertilize the soil. You can use a wall section to build umbrellas to protect the... I already did that. Boost job. Select multiple items. Double click. Set your eel traps. Don't forget to cook. Catching fish reduces lake population. Large lakes recover faster. The auto supply system ensures item surplus. Water the ground or cutting grass to make a firewall. Collapsing roofs don't hurt clanfolk yet. Build supports to prevent mountain collapse. Dig out a room. These are colder than the outside in the mountain. Several ways to fertilize soil. Fertilizer, poop, rotting foods, and fire. That didn't help me, Shadow Fox. Oh, okay. I was asking for food tips. I thought you were telling me there were food tips in the pause menu. You actually won a game the other day. We don't expect a W for another 12 months. Well, we almost made it. It's day 7. God, why is the iron on the furthest possible edge of the map? Well, there's some bunnies here. Chat. I'm desperate. We do have a bow. And we can make one more trap. They're just so far away. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Where do you make that anyway? Did I not remake the work? Oh, here it is. Snare kit, please. Oh, guess what? That needs straw. Of course it does. All right, who actually hunts? Who are the hunters? It should be Cryocrat. All right, Cryocrat, I'm gonna watch you. Because we do have a bow. A simple bow, but a bow nonetheless. It's so windy. Ooh. 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 Are we gonna be able to stay alive? How hungry are they? They're about 50%. It's going down. Do it. Don't make that face. Immune to the common cold. Bored. They saw a dead person. Lonely. Hypothermia setting in. Filthy. Snowing. Depressed. But they got the bunny. They got the bunny. Now they gotta walk it all the way back. Okay. Chat, I don't know if one bunny can feed the entire family. We're gonna have to each just ration. Sorry, bunny. Starvation. No food. Ballistic Burrow's corpse is rotting. Dude, 5 whole meat were saved.
5 whole meat, dude? Lime Dojo, go cook that up. Well, this thing is working, I guess. That's convenient. Traps are better. Thank you, Shadow Fox, but we're actively starving right now, and we have no straw. So unfortunately, I cannot build an army of snare traps to go to what are, for some reason, the edge of the world bunny holes. This is the next closest one. Where's Cryocrat? Probably dying of hypothermia. Like, we need a lot more leather. Oh my god, chat. Get squished! You're getting squished! You did much better than me my first time, for sure. Well, this is technically my second time, but I didn't lose the first time. I just restarted after the tutorial. Technically a second one. Do we want to take bets on whether Cryocrat makes it back home before keeling over from hypothermia? Why is there a dead bunny here? That's rotting. A trader has arrived. Do they have food? No. Do we have money? Also no. Get out of here. Ooh, they have food. But oh, I should have sold something to Robert! Robert, come back! I could have sold you trash and then bought berries. We're dead. I just assumed the other trader would also buy things, but I forget they buy different things. Maybe I could make some nails real quick. There's way too many crafting jobs for one crafter, that's for sure. Purposeful throwing. Did you just start cooking and then decide not to? Oh no, you're going to get fuel. We've almost made it to day 8, chat. Let me see what the food is like. Oh god, they're out. Okay, so 2 people are actively starving as we speak. Kratos just ate all 5 of that cooked meat. How many days are in winter? 10. So we have to survive day 8, day 9, and day 10 after this. And we have 0 days worth of food. I'm just going to leave it on 4x until everybody starves. And I don't want to end the stream yet after that, even though I don't have time to reset, because I'm pretty sure we're definitely going to lose and Pink Doubters are going to win. So just to make things interesting, we're going to start an all-babies colony and see what they can do. Did you ever play Unreal World? I did not play Unreal World. Oh yeah, we need music. I do need some music. How about we listen to... I want to see this colony die, though. This is a somber tune. But yeah, I think I have Unreal World. I just haven't played it. We should stream that sometime. I wish you could go faster than 4x. I think that's gonna be a common request for the devs, because you can go 12x when everybody's asleep. Times like this, faster is better. Okay, so by default, they do sunrise time off, they work morning, daytime, and evening, and take time off for sunset and sleep. There's for sure no way to make it through winter. Right now, no. I mean, one bunny feeds one person, and cryocrats dying of hypothermia when they go hunting. And we're out of sticks again. We're out of food. The fires aren't staying lit. It's a mess. Big mess. And even if we did survive, we would just die shortly after anyways, because we just can't do anything. Let's put it like this. The technical of the bet says wouldn't restart. I absolutely would restart this colony at this point. I've already accepted it as dead. It's dead to me. This is the Valheim OST. I miss Valheim. But yeah, it sucks because it's like playing Minecraft multiplayer, and your friends won't lay down in bed to skip nights. Like, even though it's dead of night right now, everybody's just out here complaining. They don't have anywhere to clean, they're cold, they're hungry. And they won't sleep, so I can't skip night. Here's my question. Okay, so it seems to me like the game is predicated on you racing to get certain tech and building before the first winter. Does it not stand to reason that if you can survive the first winter, you can therefore survive the second, third, fourth, fifth winter? So how does the difficulty escalate? Because it feels like it's only gonna get easier. And that the hardest is gonna be the very beginning. Because you're stuck with kids, dying seniors. Oh, we must have made nails. Larger village with more people. Ooh, a kitchen. So we just got to a bunch of cool stuff. Mushroom racks. Wood walls with planks and nails. That looks cool. Wood floors, very neat. Wood roof. Ah, dude, these look good. Secure fireproof door, clad in iron. Water dipper, clean water source for peasants, refilled with water jugs. With a little spoon in it. That's cute. Mushroom rack, dries mushrooms to preserve them. Kitchen, more advanced meals, does not throw sparks. Very nice. Slime dojo, died of starvation. Work much faster than the work zone at the workbench. Oh, finally you can store coal. J-Baby also just died of starvation. Place to serve prepared food. Storage for food and ingredients. I'm not sure how these folks are surviving so well with no food, no heat. Never mind. It's only Jake, who is hauling baby Zagston in, who is also themselves dying of starvation. They're all gonna die together in here. It's gonna be very sad. I think I've seen this documentary on YouTube. They died peacefully in their beds. This is so depressing. And then there were two. Lime Dojo died on the shitter. I'm not joking. Lime Dojo just pulled an Elvis. Dead on the toilet. Where else did everyone die? What? What? This is why you have to play it all the way out to the end to see what happens. There's Kratos, dead after on a rock pile of rocks. They never did dig the grave. Jake has fallen and can't get up. Currently writhing around on the ground. Hungry. So hungry. I don't know where everyone else died. Aw. Kratos and Cryocrat died next to each other. Kratos has to... or her grandchild has to see her corpse as she falls too. Very sad. Okay, I think that's GG, chat. It's GG. Pink Doubters, you win. And we're gonna start a new colony. Will the colony survive winter? Nope. Channel points. Enjoy your 1.7 million channel points, Pink Doubters, with a 2.16 to 1 payday. Ooh. Well, that was good. The baser of the game is good. It's just really hard and brutal during the winter. You have to really be prepared. Okay, so let's do this. We have 3 points to spend. I'll spend 1 on wildlife, 1 on grass, 1 on lakes. And let's see what we get. I wish there was just a reroll seed button here. That's fine, I guess. Just 1 extra click. Now, are we really gonna survive on this map? Not really, because you'll see why in a second. That was a really fun campaign, though, and I like that it did tell a story at the end. I do think that's one thing the game could use over time. I'm looking forward to early access. Some events that kind of shape the characters would be nice. Giving them a little bit more personality. It's also difficult to keep up with their needs. I feel like there's so many needs that it is hard to see all of them. Which I think is the thing that makes RimWorld such a good storyteller. And I think that the system should be shamelessly copied, the mood system. Because obviously these two games couldn't be more different in terms of gameplay. I don't hate this map. However, I believe having a mood bar with a bunch of pluses or minuses is far superior to having a dozen meters for different things. I'll show you what I mean once we get back in. I'm trying to get some closer water. Closer lakes. What are we up to? Avic, you just missed the tragic conclusion to the last freezing, frigid, starving to death colonists. I want a good seat at least. This one's nifty. I like this one best so far. Just a little picky. Even for a throwaway. Even for a throwaway run. I just can't choose a map that I don't like. Alright, but I will only do it 5 more times, max. If I can't find one in 5 tries, I'll pick the one I just saved. Nope. Alright, that's roll 1. This is 2. Nope. This is 3. Nope. 4. Only 5 more times, max. And 5. Okay, we'll do the one that we saved. Your colonist meat will be preserved in the snows and thawed just in time to feed the young wild wolves and foxes in the Scottish Highlands. The wheel of life turns. Indeed it does. Not a lot of rock here. It's on the edges, but a lot of water and surrounded by water and forest. But I like having this pocket to build in. Okay, we're gonna do a custom start, chat. What kind of custom start, you might ask? Do you think babies can feed themselves? 1 adult and 6 babies? That actually could be pretty funny too. But I kind of want to see what just like... I don't think all this smoked meat is going to last. I'm just buying it because I don't know what else to spend my money on. Rugrats. Okay, let's do how about Albie, Barry, Carl, Desiree, Ella, Frankie, and George. Good luck. Wait, can we not even start like this? There's supposed to be a button here, but it won't let me click. Oh, it won't let me play babies. Oh, you have to age them to juveniles? No. All right, fine, hold on. 1 baby, age them. 1 juvenile and 5 babies. Survival chance 1%. So you're telling me there's a chance? Oh, look at him! Look at my beautiful colony with all this food that'll definitely not spoil. Skills. Albie, what are your skills? Feeding babies, hopefully, is one of the skills. This is gonna be rough. And by rough, I mean basically impossible. I'm gonna do it, though, before Spiffing Brit and Ambiguous Amphibian do it, though. Except they'll do it successfully, probably. All right, we're gonna do... objects. Drink. There. And there. And then wash. There. And there. Okay. There you go. We need beds. We sure do need beds. You're absolutely right. Also, next song. Next song. Next song. There we go. Sleepy zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Then we need a job to simply gather a couple branches. Gather a couple stones. We don't need to gather berries or pick mushrooms because we have way more food than we know what to do with. All right, babies, all you guys have to do is take care of yourselves and eat. They already need to be cleaned. We literally just started the game, and the babies are dirty. They have already pooped themselves, I think. Albie is in charge and has decided to go to the furthest out wash zone in order to care for this child. All right, Diana has been clean, but what about Carla? Carla's thinking poopy thoughts. Let's clean Carla, baby, too. Now, you might be wondering, in this family, how did the family that had one older child and then ostensibly 5 pentuplets lose their parents? Which is a fabulous question. It's Scotland in the 1300s, okay? This is just a tragic falling out of constant conflict. Now the real question is, will Albie be able to do any other job besides cleaning and letting babies drink? Daycare simulator, Scotland, 1300s. We actually picked some branches. And we're gathering rocks. Wow. We have unlocked the work zone. We can do this, chat. All right, here's a little ingredient stockpile because I don't want to put it somewhere else. When you start clearing a path here, this is Stardew Valley day 1 when you first get your farm and there's just weeds everywhere. Babysitter escaped the Viking raid. It's the only explanation. They just keep getting dirty. You don't have to give babies 3 baths a day. You don't have to. Trying to clean all their poopy diapers every 5 minutes. Look how fast the cleanliness goes down. It's incredibly fast. Okay, we actually did succeed in building a work zone. Fantastic. We need 5 branches and some stones. They're just, yeah, they're playing in the mud. They're like on the shoreline. You're gonna have so many tools all to yourself? What causes unlocks? Crafting things.
or gathering certain resources. So once we make this stone sickle, you'll see new unlocks pop. Well, the babies seem to be having fun watching the fish. Chat, what do we do with all this food in order to save it? You can now clear grass! Wow! I can do that. In fact, I'm gonna do it right now. So, there is a sickle, and Albie's gonna grab it, and then head over to the grass. Start hacking away at it. And then, we can also get straw. Wait, Carla pooped themselves. We can clear some reeds. Oh, Egg also pooped themselves. Hold on, Diana pooped themselves. It's a oh, Barry? The hell? Frankie? Do you have something to share with the class? Any stinkies? Oh. Never going into daycare. One teenager and 5 toddlers. Saddest backstory ever. Yeah, because you have it's gonna go to its eventual conclusion, yes. Okay. Albie's like, I think they're clean. I have a job to do. Maybe they stop pooping themselves. But now they need to be fed. Or take a nap. It's nap time, babies. They actually slow down while carrying somebody, too, I think. Oh my god. Gotta catch all the babies. Daycare. Okay, I guess I could change. There we go. Change the title. So, because we have harvested the reeds by the lake, we have unlocked the thresher, which can make more straw with grass. And can also make seeds for us. I don't have anywhere to put it because this map is very dense. There's food all over the place. So to build this, we need 20 straw. We have 67 from the reeds. Yeah, this food is all gonna spoil. It's gonna be hilarious. Albie has some needs of their own. They have to clean themselves. They have to feed themselves. They gotta get water. Okay, I believe Carla, Diana, Egg, and Barry are all hungry and need to go to the bathroom. One at a time, please. Music suddenly very intense. Excuse me. People arrive. What happened? Nothing good, Kaibo. Don't worry about it. We're doing a meme run. Okay. Stinky challenge, kind of, yes. Where's poop hole? We haven't discovered the poop hole yet. Okay, I'm going to delete this because stop using it. It's too far away.
You're the only person who can clean. You can go to the close clean spot, and it's fine, I promise. Oh my god, chat, I don't think that they can sleep. This is... I actually think the babies are so much work. Because they have to feed, clean, and water all of them, that the juvenile character isn't going to be able to go to sleep. Or they're just going to have to sleep during the day. And it's going to be caught in an endless cycle. They just now slept, and it's morning. It's like actually having children. What do you mean you didn't get any sleep last night? Far too realistic. Okay, what's the debuff blowout shame? The shame associated with poopy pants. Albie is currently walking around, sloshing in their kilt. They're also upset for child labor, but they are bored. They need some alone time. Really? You need some alone time? Tell me more. And they're carrying babies, which... It's so cute. Mood plus 2,000. Why are you doing this, Etal? Because I'm just curious. A 1% survival chance per the game. So I'm just curious, like, how the game handles such a catastrophic situation. And also displaying one of the reasons why RimWorld doesn't have children. But I also think it's funny that they actually do take care of the kids and bathe them and feed them and stuff. I don't know. I just think it's cool. Because I can't start a brand new colony and devote appropriate amount of time, so I'm just investing in the memes. I wish I could. My only regret is I can't fast forward faster. Okay, need an eel trap. Do we though? I mean, I'm gonna build one just for the sake of... I don't think having the drink zone next to the wash zone actually affects anything. Doesn't seem like it changes much. Let the children do yayo, Tynan. Anjay, please. Is this a new colony? Sure, definitely, Robot Mystic. What does it look like? A colony of starving infants? I mean, come on. They're surrounded by food. Hey, literally just roll over and scoop some up, you know? Like, we need a cooking fire, which, you know what I have to do, right? For ultimate chaos. What do we need? 20 stones and 5 branches. Did you start over? Yes. Barry is unsupervised right now. Baby. Baby meter go up. Okay, so no. While we're doing the memes, the thing I was actually saying is, I think that, RimWorld's genius at creating pawn stories is the mood page, where it shows you their general mood and a couple sliders, but most of it is pluses or minuses based on their mood, like this. Like, this is sort of what the character is experiencing, like thought bubble wise, but at a glance you can't tell what it does. You have to mouse over everything. And it's that little level of simplicity of having a display where everything that you see on the RimWorld mood page affects their mood, whereas cheerful affects their experience gain, entertained adds to mood, well-fed adds to health, talking adds to social, sweating decreases mood and water, good talk is mood, filth. It's like there's too many things that you don't want to look at them because everyone's got something different, and it's hard to see at a glance without mousing over everything. It's still helpful, but then you got this, which the only things that actually matter are health, mood, food, water. Like, I don't know, I'm just saying you could condense social and fun and environment and plaid and other things into a catch-all sort of mood that displays the moods but lists them out. Also, I just hate numbers that are plus 1,000 of a thing. Like, it's 6,380 is their, like, maximum mood, and it's just arbitrary World of Warcraft, like, tier 3 raid numbers. When you start out doing, like, 10 damage to a monster, by the end of the game you're doing 17.52 million. I think simplifying the numbers down and making this, like, mood up to, like, it's 7,100 out of the new equalizing 5880, like, just make the numbers 1 through 100 scale. Because I don't know how much or how little 2,000 is. It's abstract. It doesn't mean anything to me. And even when I see the total, it still doesn't mean anything to me, because the human brain is just like, what? We comprehend tiny numbers. Like, what is the average human able to comprehend? Not chat. You guys know what I'm talking about? This is like a scientific thing. There's like a max number that it's a very small number that we think in. The point is, small number is good. One, two, three, more, lots. I forget what the terminology is. Google's stupid. It's giving me the wrong information. I don't want to know how many thoughts per day we have, Google. Thanks. Oh, this toggles the animal menu. Oh, I didn't know that. Very cool. I actually think it's like 6 or 7 or something like that. I'm pretty sure these guys are dead. Albie's asleep and letting the children run rampant. They're actually just very hungry. Google says 7. But basically, it doesn't mean that you can't comprehend the number beyond 7, chat. It just means that beyond that number, you have an abstract idea of quantity. It's loosely akin to, first of all, shh. Loosely akin to like 1 is a tragedy, 100 is a statistic type of thing. Like you can't process how many like people, for example, you can't process what 100 people are feeling or thinking. And you can imagine a crowd or a stadium, but it's different than imagining like talking to your immediate family. So it's like how easy it is to identify that 6 people are standing next to each other, but that there are 10, you kind of have to count to verify it's 10. Yes, exactly that. Chat, if like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 like groups of people, I mean, if there's groups of like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, you don't know how many people are standing there until you actually count them. Whereas if you see like 1 through 6 or 7, you can identify immediately how many people that is without having to count. But like if I see more than 7, like the first thing I just thought of was I need to count 4 and then 4, and that's 8. And you have to add them together, but you didn't know immediately. Also, these guys are super dead. It's day 3. They're dead. Albie is sleeping and not getting any sleep. Barry is hungry. Egg's hungry. Their meters are basically down. I just wanted to see if this was possible. These babies are terrible at surviving. These babies are terrible at surviving. It's never ending, Albie. You're doing your best, but your best isn't good enough. Alright, they're gonna die. I just want to see what would happen. It's just them dying slowly. Anyways, I was gonna stream about 6 hours today, but I didn't intend to lose the colony at 5 hours. So, oops. I guess we'll just call this one shorter than I intended. But I am probably gonna be doing a Friday stream tomorrow. But I just got here. I'm sorry. Because I can't start another new colony because it needs hours and hours to actually, for me to get invested in, because to catch up to where we left off would just be too difficult. But yeah, I did intend to stream longer today, but we'll just call it there. I'm already kind of stretching for content because I don't know, I wanted to do a meme run. I just didn't think it was gonna go exactly like you thought it was. So it is what it is. But there might be a stream tomorrow. I haven't decided what I'm gonna play yet because there's too many choices. I'm leaning towards just pushing RimWorld back because I just don't want to play Clan Folk 2 days in a row and then go straight into RimWorld. I'm gonna be bored. Also, I don't really like my RimWorld colony right now. So I'm gonna have to go look at it and decide if I actually want to continue it because it's just very slow. Waiting and waiting and waiting. Because I can't get new colonists. Except for the 2 prisoners, which I also have to wait for. But there are some things I like about the colony, so we'll see. We'll see next week. Might be Mega Raft Day tomorrow, because I have been wanting to get back into Raft. I would actually like to finish Raft. I think that would be fun. Are you going to play this again in the future? Yeah, I'm going to play Clan Folk again in the future. I'm probably going to give it some time right now, because even though I want to start over, I also don't want to reveal the rest of the content, so when like a nice big update comes out, I have a reason to jump back in and have it be fresh. So I do enjoy it though, and I'm going to be keeping an eye on it through its development. So I think it's good. It just it needs some tweaks, it needs some quality of life things, and I'm anxious, like, once some new tiers or new content stuff come out, I'm gonna jump back in and check it out some more. But the things at the top of my to-do list right now, I've been really craving Hearts of Iron, but I might save that till next week. And I have been wanting to play more Captain of Industry, but I also really need to not just drop Raft off the face of the earth if I want Mega Raft to come back. So that might be a fun day tomorrow. Because it's finally, like, done. Like, well, not done, but the hard part's done. And we got the big story section coming up that's... Like, I probably will play Raft tomorrow. Because I'm literally parked outside of the island that I've never been to. So I want to see content that I haven't seen before. And I don't want to stop at the same place I stopped when that island was added to the game. So we'll probably play, I would think next week is going to be Kinshi. I would like to probably play Hearts of Iron. XCOM 2 is done. It's finished. Clanfolk is good. My only regret is I didn't get good and play better. And Captain of Industry, I've been itching to play some more too. So those are things I would expect to see in the near future. But it'd be nice to get a good, just quality Raft day in. But yeah. Anyways, chat, thanks for hanging out with me today for day 2 of Clanfolk. If you just got here, we played the colony from yesterday until we got to winter. We made about 70% of the way through winter and then starved and froze to death because game's hard, as it turns out. So, you know, it is what it is. But we did our best. Now I'm going to send you guys on an end of stream raid. Let's go raid somebody that we maybe haven't raided before. Let's say you. Yes, Midas is up and at him. He's like, food? You what? Speaking of Hearts of Iron, Robaz is playing Hearts of Iron right now. Why didn't we go to a Hearts of Iron stream so I can scratch the itch? I think that would be fun. Because I'm looking forward to playing sometime. Hopefully either next week or the next week. But give a nice strong raid. Let's make a good first impression. And maybe you can check out a content creator you haven't seen before. Or go to a familiar home. Alright? I'm going to send you guys over. I will join you. Represent us well. And prepare your raid swords. Okay, you're gonna have to fight in new territory because this is I know what stage of the game they're in. It's 1945, and they are on maximum fast forward on the tail end of a 12-hour stream. I've been there, done that. I know exactly what's happening. Trying to finish a Hearts of Iron game. They need a boost of energy, rejuvenation. You're there to give them that, okay? Good night, chat. I'll see you over there, and I'll probably see you tomorrow, but just check the stream command because I'll update it as things change, okay? Good night for now, and I'll see you then. Later.